Good morning, everybody. No, I'm starting an hour later than I usually do. That's because I slept in a bit. Morning, Chungus. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. If you haven't already noticed by the titles, you know, the tags and everything, not playing Red Dead Redemption 2 today. Give me a second to switch over. Oh, there we go. Oh, gonna get the game capture. Yeah, not playing Red Dead 2 today because a new patch just came out for Final Fantasy XIV. Get the music going too. There you go. I had it, so when I clicked out, it still plays the game music for you guys. Yeah. The patch 6.55 released today. They did like maintenance all day yesterday, so I couldn't play. It's just like, I get back into playing Final Fantasy XIV and then maintenance happens and I can't play for a day. I was just like, no! But yeah, new patch, new quests. I have the patch notes open. They're introducing main story quests to start going towards the new expansion coming out in summer, Dawn Trail. So, like, the new main scenario quests that are available will have us meeting some of the NPCs, or I think at least one of the NPCs we'll see in Dawn Trail when that comes out later in summer. Also, you know, taking a break from Red Dead to play something, you know, chill. Because Red Dead's getting crazy, you know, kind of nice. And it gives me a, you know, a reason to show off, like, the new updates I made in my Final Fantasy house. I finally bit the bullet and paid, like, the million guild to get the housing upgrade that just has the bathhouse attached. Super cold mostly? Oh, yeah. It's actually, you know, my weekend was good. It's actually warmed up here. More or less. Like, we're back in, like, the 50s to 60s now. Okay, just making sure, everything's still good. I'll have to, now that I stream, like, regularly to YouTube, I'll have to look into getting YouTube chat integrated the same way I have Twitch chat. You know, the little chat box up there. I'll have to, like, find one for YouTube at some point. But, okay, enough wandering around here. The first thing I'm gonna do, actually... oh my god. She could stay over there. Yes, I was gonna move this, but it's fine. I'm gonna go do main story first. Actually, hold up. I wasn't able to log in yesterday, so my retainers are probably done. Getting items. Room to here too, finally above 0. Oh, nice. Oh. There were things while I'm doing this I wanted to bring up. I was able to get that motion controller for hand movements over the weekend. It should be here. It says it will be here tomorrow. But that'll probably be like tomorrow after I stream. Because obviously I gotta like hook it up to my computer and then like mess with the software to see how exactly all of that works. But Thursday at the earliest, you might see my VTuber has hands. Yeah. Now I can start, you know, pointing at chat. No, you. Do the aliens meme thing. Yeah, so got that going. What else? I think that's it for like major news. We'll be back to streaming Red Dead Redemption 2 tomorrow, obviously. This was just a one-off thing for Final Fantasy. It's just like the new update came out and I really wanted to jump into it. Oh nice, yeah, I saw that, yeah, thanks. I'll have to like sit down sometime and actually draw out like new stuff. Because a lot of the emotes I have on my shop came from kind of like memes or jokes that happened during like streams. So I'll have to like figure out new emotes based on like, you know, more recent streams to make. Alright, let's see. Oh, I still have the FFXIV support logo. I don't need that. That can disappear. There we go. Oh, so how's audio? Mainly like the background music in the game. Is that good? Is that too quiet? I always turn like Final Fantasy music off because when I'm playing this game, I usually have like YouTube or I don't know, some like TV show on my second monitor. Uh, 110. Could be louder? Okay, hold on. System. I'll do master volume a little. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Ooh, I had it. I hate it. My mouse, the way it was, it's like, it stops at 51. I want it at 50. There we go. How's that? Is that better? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It'd be like, it wouldn't be a problem if I could like type in the numbers, but I can't. Yeah. I turned it up a bit. I think I got all of the side stuff out of the way first. No, wait. I got Island Sanctuary I gotta go to. Alright. Oh, I still have the music from, like, when I changed food for Halloween. Alright, hold on. Yeah, we don't need, like, the weird Halloween music right now. It's not October anymore. Right, yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it's like something about, like, you know, the sound and stuff, like, I need it to be even numbers. Feels weird when it's not. What would be a good one? What would be good? Monster Hunter? Yeah. Oh, there's new Island Sanctuary quests. Okay, well, I guess since I'm already here, we'll be doing that instead of main story first. And no, there'd be new Island Sanctuary stuff. I'll come back to you after I check on my animals and stuff. How about that? Oh, yeah, right, yeah. Like how we, you know, I move away from, the main building, and then the music just fades out. It's like, okay, yeah. Just listen to the wind, I guess. Alright. What crops should I be planting? What am I looks on? It looks like pumpkins. Oh, nice. Berries. What else? What's the next lowest? Island beets. Sweet. Sweet Popoto. Corn. And then onion. Do one onion and one, what is this other one? Radish. There we go. Okay, then I'm gonna water these. Oh yeah, those white ranches or whatever. Yeah, the giant gives you one, and then you can find them by the trees, the like white kind of birch-looking tree things. Right, yeah. Yeah, so now when you run through areas where the giant was shooting, I think he still shoots, but he hits enemies instead of you. You don't have to worry about being shot. Okay, that. Right, yeah. You. Right, yeah. Well, he's sitting there thinking of a plan, and it's like, I ain't got time for you to think. You need to fight this now. Alright, okay. What is this quest? Here's my reward, garlic and cheese. Alright, you know what? Fine. Contact from Mistress Tataru sends word that she is presently on her way with the final group of visitors. However they are, I have no doubt they shall find our sanctuary more than satisfactory. Having been so honored by the Admiral practically guarantees it. Pray make for the western inlet. With haste! Yeah, right, yeah. Garlic and cheese. Well, yeah, close enough. Let's see. Alright, who's Tataru bringing to visit this time? Sorry to kept you waiting. A whole slew of people. Oh! What's his face? Euless, right. Brevard Truman. Yeah, Euless, I already know who you are. Thought it best we not arrive in uniform. These are my comrades of the First Legion. I'm laboring daily to ensure the Garlean community's needs are met. Tataru's invitation came as a surprise to all of us, but do you remember how we insisted the twins take proper leave for their duties in Garlemald? They informed the Elsevier contingent of their impending departure, of course, and apparently the news traveled fast. Specifically to Manuelin and Sigurd, according to Lucia, they were uncommonly allied in their insistence. Their Garlean. Oh, okay, I can never read that fast. Y'all can. Y'all can read. I cannot, like, read out loud that fast, game. Then we were about to look for a fine guest to your lovely island, yeah. Why are you so threatening? Tataru. Okay. So here we are, vacationing. Yeah. A lot of big words before noon, right? Now, what would you like to do? Lounge on the beach, soak in the greenery? What do I think? You leave me to decide? Okay. So these people are from Garlemald, which is like fucking cold all the time. They also just went through like a huge war, and their major city were destroyed, and yeah. Why not go for a swim? You know, just do the most chill, basic thing. Stroll through the wilds. Bugs. Let's catch bugs. Yeah, why not just go for a swim? You know, we're already on the beach. Of course, we all learned to swim during military training. Oh. Well, so this is our first time in an ocean. For it to remain within reasonable distance to the shore, how long and far would be sufficient? Guys. You're still talking like you're in work mode. All his willingness to humor us, he tells me he's not his practice vacationer. I don't think Euless has ever taken a break in his life. let's go check out the robots, the mammals. Do you keep crops on this island? The art of cultivation has been passed down in my family for generations, so I'd be happy to tend to the fields. I have some experience in caring for animals. My mother and father were once farmhands. They have fond memories of learning the trade. Family once made good business in forestry, from logging to splitting firewood. I'm your man. I'm just... Did they come here for a vacation or work? Found land and nature fuels. Okay. What's more, before ceruleum and iron, we relied upon lumber to build our, I guess, buildings. So my parents' and grandparents' time, most of us led simple lives in simple homes, and unlike those you found abandoned in Lapis Manalis? Shall we head for the hideaway? Yeah, let's go. I like how their vacation, it sounds like, is just gonna involve more work. Moments have escorted our guests to their respective areas of interest. Everyone seemed eager to get started. I hope they find it to be a good change of pace compared to the garden mold of recent times. This tropical paradise offers far more in the way of... I forgot about my gifts. We had some garments for Euless and the others, but Tyler forgot to present them once we arrived. So catch up to them though. Will you help me deliver them, won't you? Give you the outfits for Euless, his quiet friend, and that strapping lad with a love of lumber. You can leave the others to me. Let's meet back here afterwards. Okay, Sir? Hello there. I was just on my way to gather some wood with this mammoth. I have gifts. Here's some tropical attire. Tropical attire, for me. Me and the young miss are most generous hosts. Shall look forward to changing into this upon my return. For now, the wilds call. If training under Lord Quintus all those years left me with anything, it is a confidence to overcome any hardship. Dare say felling a few trees will prove relaxing in comparison. They will be over planning this vacation, yeah. Well, it's like... This is no longer a vacation, is it? They're just doing more work. It's just different work than what they were doing back home. But it's still work. He's going to cut down trees. Like... Guys, I know you're all like soldiers and you've been trained pretty much nearly your whole lives to be soldiers, but yeah, you don't have to work all the time. Euless? We were just talking about you. Is it true you built all this from nothing? Yeah. As someone who was raised in the capital and joined the military directly after graduation, I'm not possessed with the same skills as others in my contingent. I find your work here truly impressive. I wasn't even sure what jobs were available on an island like this, so I've been having this moment explaining your operation here as we tour the facilities. Alright, cool. Here's some, clothes. Cutting down random trees without asking, oh, a good idea. I mean, they grow back super fast on this island, it's fine. You can gather me coconuts and stuff for making food. To sell to other islands? You basically craft goods, you gather materials here to craft goods to export to other places. But the only currency you get back is currency that can only be used on this island. So it's like, what is the point kind of thing. But yeah. Garments. I thought my civilian attire is suitable for such recreational adventures, but perhaps not. Still, this is unbelievably light. Quite the far cry from our hefty uniforms. We'll find somewhere to change. Send to Taru our thanks, will you? Yeah. Hey? I wasn't expecting a cutscene. Here, I can hide chat while these are going on. Oh! He brought up Alpha and Omega! We met that far back? I don't remember you, I'm sorry. Random side NPC. Tiny Chocobo and Philosophical Magitech, yeah. Of course I wasn't dreaming, not like some of us who drift off during lecture and start loudly scolding our kid siblings in our sleep. It was one time. Don't keep your elite arse humble. That's all I caught. Oh my god. Yeah, so I think, what is it? Okay, maybe I won't hide chat, because then it gets rid of all the messages. It's fine, it can just stay there. Is it the level 60 or the level 70 normal raids? Were they normal raids or alliance raids? I don't remember. You do this whole thing, there was this robot called Omega. And its whole thing was trying to create... It was like this AI sentient robot kind of deal. And it was trying to find the strongest life form. It's the raids or whatever where you end up fighting, like, Kefka. You know? Because it's like, he pulls, like, these life forms from, I guess, different worlds or universes, however you want to explain it. And you fight them, and you're just, like, trying to find the strongest. Because he's trying to gather all this data to go save his, like, home planet. But it's like, you defeat Omega in the end, and then he gets his consciousness, his like little AI, gets transferred into this little toy version of himself, who travels around with Alpha, who's like this chocobo in like a little uniform, who was also one of Omega's creations, but like, was, you know, just super nice. But, you see him out in the world sometimes, Alpha and Omega. You just see, like, this little chocobo with this little robot, like, just running around having adventures. And it's always super cute to see. I just can't believe that it's, like, also, like, an NPC was just like, yeah, I remember those. And I was like, wait, we're not the only ones? It's not just the Warrior of Light seeing these guys running around? Managed to catch up the others. How did you fare? Yeah, I got them all their stuff. Wonderful. With their new tropical wear, hopefully their stay will be all the more comfortable. Now then, while our guests enjoy their activities, we should make preparations for a meal. We're gonna sign the fresh air is bound to whet the appetite, don't you think? We could have a wonderful little party on the beach when they return. Yeah, sounds nice. Right. Well, it's like a huge thing in this game, too. Like, the whole thing about Garland, well, their empire is, Garlands. So the race Ulysses, where they have that, like, third eye kind of thing in their forehead is, Garlands can't use magic. So to kind of keep up with the rest of the world and like races that can use magic, they basically advance their technology. Like they're one of the most advanced civilizations based on like technology to this day. Like they have all like the war machines and robots and all that, airships, etc., etc. The weapon, so like ruby weapon and diamond weapon were made by Garleans. First, the death of Emperor Solus, then Emperor Varus was assassinated. Yeah, you guys have been through a lot. I just noticed they have the new clothes on. The squad contingent arrived in the midst of the chaos to save us from ourselves. The damage was already done. Countless were tempered that night, myself included. That wasn't the end. You and your allies found a cure and aroused us from that waking nightmare. Well, this took like a sad and serious turn. I thought you guys were here for vacation. Then along came... It's 0? Yeah. She came, befriended us, and then left us suddenly as she arrived. So life is, isn't it? One unpredictable thing after the next, time passing in an inexorable flow. Every beginning has an end. We are destined to experience loss. Yet it is the culmination of these endings that builds a future. Yeah. Well, thankfully Kefka, like, the whole thing with the Alpha Omega stuff was, all these beings were, like, locked in their own, I guess, pocket dimension kind of deal. So it's not like Kefka was out in, like, our world, specifically. They were just all kind of stored in their own little, like, pocket dimension kind of things that Omega had created for the sole purpose of studying them and like analyzing to like figure out what the strongest being was in existence, which ended up being us, Warrior of Light, because you know we beat everything and then also beat Omega. Yeah, it's just weird what ones were tied to that, because like I can actually look at the list. Was it level 70 stuff? No. Level... No. Yes. Yes? Yes. Yes. Level 70 normal raids. So, you had things like, there were 12 different bosses. I don't remember a lot of them. I don't think they tell you names. One of them was a dragon. Ghost Train, for whatever reason, is one of them. The Ghost Train. You had Kefka. I think, like, a weird version of one of the dragons that plays an important role in Final Fantasy XIV story. Midgard Summer was one. I don't remember. Actually, I think there's a minion of some of these. Where is it? It's a Kefka and Ghost Train were one, and then I think another one of the bosses you fought was called X Death or something like that. Be one of the Momets. There's like a minion version of him. Except was, like, I think Final Fantasy IV? Yeah. It was just, like, different beings from, like, a couple of the different, Final Fantasies. Because the Ghost Train was also a boss for one of the other Final Fantasy games, yeah? Because everyone always makes that meme joke about how you can suplex the train. Look at everyone in their vacation attire. Finish reporting our progress to your Momets and indicate where they might easily resume. Okay. This is just what we needed, thank you. No doubt that remembering our stay here will make even the coldest nights seem a little warmer. Oh. Hope to express our thanks in a more material manner, but seeing as we're still relying upon the goodwill of our nations, I'm afraid the labor provided is the most we can offer. From what the Momets tell me, your workmanship was exemplary. I should be thanking you. Glad to hear it. Momets were likewise generous with their expertise, so please extend them our gratitude. Put all we learned here to good use back home, and once Garlemald has regained her footing, I'll extend you an invitation. It's summer, I think, when the wind sweeps across the meadows to the snow-capped mountains beyond. After seeing your beautiful isle, I have a strong feeling you'll like it. Yeah, I look forward to it. Nice to be. Now that we're refreshed, we'll work doubly hard to see that day come to pass. So when we meet again, take care. You all ready to go? Pray wait for me by the skiff. Rest assured that Tataru's wee little robot shall see you safely and comfortably to your connecting vessel. This, I officially have no more guests to bring you. Thinking back, we made wonderful memories here, didn't we? With friends both old and new, near and far. I'm glad the Island Sanctuary initiative succeeded. Far more precious to me is the time we spent here together. Aw. Thanks, Tataru. How about you, Azulawan? Did you enjoy the change of pace? Nothing would make me happier if you did. No matter where adventure leads, may your hideaway here continue to serve you for summers and summers to come. Yeah, I got cheese. Such a weird quest reward. What's is even used in? Oh! The 640 foods. Baked eggplant. Okay, cool. Cheese, yeah! So, is that it for... With what they said, I wonder if there's gonna be any future, like, Island Sanctuary upgrades or not, or if they're just... Because they talked about... at, what was it, recently? Japanese Final Fantasy Fan Fest? Which they showed... Oh, that's another thing I was gonna talk about, but I forgot. They announced the second new, class that's coming with, Dawn Trail, the new expansion coming out in summer. So, we're gonna have Viper, which is a new melee DPS class. It's kind of a dual-wielding class, just like how Ninja dual-wields daggers, but it's like, it looks like dual-wielding swords, and then you can, like, stick the swords together to make, like, a dual blade kind of scenario. So, new melee class, and then they announced the other new class at FanFest, which is, Pictomancer, which will be a new, magic DPS. Which looked very cute from, like, what they showed. And then they announced a new limited job that'll be coming. I don't know, probably not at the release of Dawn Trail, but, so, limited jobs, they're like Blue Mage, how you can't use this, like, I can't go into a dungeon with other players and just play Blue Mage. I couldn't do, like, the new Alliance raid with Blue Mage. Essentially kind of stuff. So, the new limited job is apparently going to be Beastmaster. But I think they also, like, announced that they might be doing a new kind of, like, chill game mode. Like Island Sanctuary. So, if they're going to be making, like, a new, I guess, Island Sanctuary 2 kind of deal. That's obviously not what it's going to be called, but, like, a new one of these kind of things where it's different from the standard gameplay and stuff. I wonder if they're just gonna leave Island Sanctuary at, like, rank 20. It's the highest you can get and stuff. They're just kind of getting close to more or less being done with Island Sanctuary stuff. Right, yeah, true, yeah. Most of the Blue Mage spells that I kind of got, there are a lot of self-destruct spells. More or less, yeah. Oh, they also, at FanFest, if anyone didn't see it, they announced and showed, and we'll probably be seeing one today when we do main story, which is what we'll be doing right now. Female Hrothgar. Which, Hrothgar are based on the... What is that race called? Final Fantasy X. Ronso. They're based on the Ronso from 10. We're getting the female version, because right now Hrothgar is the only race where it's, like, male only. And they announced this would be the final new race they're adding to 14, so... Kamari. Yeah, they're Ronso. It came to my mind as I was, like, thinking of 10. Yeah. Okay, main story, I'm gonna... I don't know. I don't think there'll be a dungeon or anything. I didn't really look, but... I'll just switch to Bard anyway. It's a class I have the highest gear for. Depending on how female Hrothgar look character creation wise, which you won't have access to until, like, Dawn Trail releases, I might buy a Fantasia to Switch, but we'll see. Like, I need to get into character creation with them to, like, see if they'll have a look and appearance that I actually like for me to switch. Sean has a message from Charlene. Alright. Hi, Zillan. One of my clerks was just here with a message for you. Students of Baldessian request your presence in Charlene at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I too might be of service, but it is you alone that they require. If you know pressing business, pray make your way to the Baldessian Annex at once. Ujika awaits your arrival. Okay. In the meantime, I should continue showing Daya? I don't remember how to say your sister's name. I think it says Daya. The city, from notable landmarks to the people's lives, there's still much and more for her to see. Right, yeah, his sister, who's become Tiny Dragon. Oh, I can't. My mouse hates it when I try to zoom in. Hold on. First person mode. There's this tall Elzen man in my way. That little dragon over there. For now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. Alright, I gotta go to Charlotte. Or to them too. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see. Warm and hearty welcome to you, Azilwan. I gather you received our message? Please wait here while I fetch Kryl and Graha. Okay. Thank you for coming on such short notice. Forgive us for sending for you so soon after your trial in the Void, say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Aaronville stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. Imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes Azilwan to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studio. Shall we look for him there? Yeah. Okay. To the studio. Oh god, I still have crafting quest to do. Whoops. I have been slacking on the crafting and stuff in this game. It's fun though. Alright, Kryl. Now then, where is Aaronville?
Aaronville!
Ooh, voice acting.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
She's not here.
But it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
Well...
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is her, the adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman. I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation.
I'd like
The
to
capital
have
bears the
female
same
props, like... both.
I'll
More or
get to the
less.
point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
Yeah. Erenville.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihuela is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with two heads besides.
Okay.
He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Oh, said
Hardly.
Raha.
I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. No, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda.
Ooh.
Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
It does, it does. You have my complete attention. Adventure? Alright, I'm in. You had me at adventure.
We're going to get along, you and I. Tural has no shortage of unexplored frontiers and deadly fiends. You'll never want for excitement, I promise you.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
To
Side eye
Lola
here.
and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
Yeah, sure, why not? Hold on, I'm gonna... trying to figure some things out. So I think in the future, because I can see myself, like, streaming Dawntra when it comes out, right? So in the future, probably want to hide chat during the, like, voiced important cutscenes? Just trying to think of a good way to do that. Oh, no, definitely not that. Oops, sorry about that. No, did it? Oh, fuck. No, they're just gone. Undo. There we go. Sorry about that. Now I'm gonna put these back where they belong. Okay. Resized everything. No. That's what I get for fucking around with shit when I shouldn't have. I think that's the size I originally had chat, Fat Cat chat, and then chat background. I gotta resize this to fit. I think it was like that. It might be a little too big still. I'm just like trying to find like a good way to like hide both of them at once. Because if you haven't noticed from that mess up, the background and then like the actual chat are two separate things. So I need to find a way to be able to hide both at like the same time. I might just do like hotkeys would probably be the easiest way for like hiding this stuff in the future. Because if you haven't noticed, the way the Final Fantasy set up is when I click out of the window, it lowers the frames happening, so it's not using as much processing power or whatever. Yeah, I think I got it back to the size it was. Cause I basically use Fat Cat Chat to hide in-game chat. It's its sole purpose of existence. But I think I have things back to where they were. The right size and everything. I'm just gonna real quick, maybe I'll just put hotkeys for hiding those. So it'd be hide chat, and then hide chat, Fat Cat Chat. I don't know what buttons would be good. What buttons aren't usually used on keyboards that often? I guess actually I have to look at key bindings for Final Fantasy, don't I? I don't even know where that would be. Is that keybind? The F whatever keys, F5, except F6 would probably be best. I have to look if there's a shortcut in-game tied to any of those. Those are all numpad. I don't even have a numpad with my current keyboard. F12 is screenshots, which so that's the same with Steam, so it doesn't look like F5, F6 are used. So maybe I'll have that then. I'll have F5 hide the chat, and then also be show chat, so it's just a toggle, and then F6 so now if I'm in game, that should work. Knowing whether or not chat's being shown again is a little weird because I don't know if it's popped up until someone types. Essentially, it always like it resets chat when I hide it, more or less. Yeah. Well, I quickly hid the box and brought it back. Yeah. It seems to be working. So, we're good. And nothing got opened and closed or weird happened in game, so yeah, 5 and 6 will work. Because I only use this chat box for Final Fantasy, so... you know... It's not like I'll have to worry about, like, playing another game in F5, F6, like, interrupting something. So, we're good. We're good. Okay, cool. I have an easy way to, like, hide the chat stuff for when, like, important cutscene stuff is happening in game, I guess. Ooh. Food and or money. The rewards. Yeah, true. It's a non-issue with like every other game. Because I think the only other time I'd have chat on screen is I thought about in the future, like the few times I did like show my display, so like I'm showing you guys like a website page or like pulling up photos and stuff. Or if I were to ever do like, I've done them in the past, like forever ago, but like art streams. So if like I could see myself, like, if I were, like, making emotes or something for, Nucleify emotes, like, if I was to do an art stream, having, like, my display shown and then, like, chat there. But it would be a different chat than, like, the Fat Cat chat I have specifically for 14, you know? So, yeah, very much a non-issue for, like, literally everything else I do. Well, this is perfect. So now every time there's a cutscene, there we go. Still a great deal we don't know, right? So let's begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. Yeah, going hunting, alright. That's shit. What are we going after? When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Hermon? Went there not long ago and culled some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna are hostile, probably? They've been unsettled by some manner of predator until the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. Oh, okay, yeah. Sounds good. Isle isn't far, and we should also be... I don't know. I give up trying to read out loud. Apologies, but see some preparations. Pray go on ahead, style. Okay. The rest of you ready? Let us head to the harbor. This being guildship business should be simple enough to secure a vessel. Alrighty. Probably fast travel there, I assume. I try, yeah, I try. I can't, like, speak that fast. Cause, like, when I read stuff out, I try to... I don't know. How would you say that? Mimic, like, the tone they're going for, so if, like, someone sounds... Like, if it's written like they're asking me a question, I try to, like, when I speak it, make it sound like a question? You know, I kind of do that stuff, so... Very hard to keep up with, like, the pace of, like, the game's auto-text stuff when I'm doing that. If I was just reading it like plain text, it'd probably be fine, but... Yeah, oh, pronouncing words too, yeah. Final Fantasy XIV got some weird-ass, like, names for places, so... And since, you know, a lot of it isn't, like, voice acted, it's very hard to know if I'm saying it right or not. I'm just guessing. I'm guessing for a lot of this. Alright, what are we doing? Where are we going? So we have to take a ship. Ugh, I barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt! Come on, let's get going. On board the ship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Oh, here we go. Oh lord, here we go. It's the... We're gonna be here for like half an hour to an hour event. You will be required to participate in battle. Okay. Please know if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, progress will be lost. Right. Okay, yeah, we're good. Well, it's gonna be a bunch of cutscenes.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
What? Don't eat the polar bears.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know. I know. So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
Girl, I don't know what's going on.
This brother of yours, he has been to Charlian.
He has. Kono's my second older brother. And until recently, he was a student in the city. He went on and on about technological amusements. He made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studio.
He went to the studio? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Charlian to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret.
Oh.
Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see. One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
Hey, yeah.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Oh.
The researchers should be just ahead.
Yeah, I heard you. Hold on. I'm gonna add a hotkey
There. The building to the northeast.
for hiding
So ordinarily harmless
VTuber.
creatures
They're
have
running
grown
on without
savage.
me!
Don't know what's got them
Abandoned.
riled up,
Immediately
but I'll take down
abandoned.
any that thinks to try me.
Oh, they didn't move that far. I was gonna say, guys.
Right, let's hunt our fill.
Oh, I see Arendelle is just here. He's not gonna help or anything. Not a fighter, huh?
Look! Someone's in trouble!
Take my axe.
These animals are usually so docile.
he's so chill compared to what is happening. Thank goodness you come. Take it you're the one who answered our petition. Wait, aren't you? You are! Zilwin, the adventurer who saved our star. Would that our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. Find more of the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. Give me just a moment, I can finish checking our equipment.
You really are famous.
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Hang on.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
Venture come to answer my petition, I presume. We're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. Animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, but we dare not go back. The task is to quell any threats you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for all this. If you should find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you would share it with us. Okay.
I'll handle this. Ew.
Oh.
Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
Literally every monster in the game, yeah. Find ravaged beast remains, torn shreds by sharp
These claw
talons.
marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
Oh, there's one over here. Tattered plumage. Fine feathers are scattered about the ground. There are signs of a fierce struggle.
But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
Right, yeah. I love she's just so focused on like, is it gonna taste good? There's only food on the mind. One stench of fresh leaf beans sails your nostrils, whatever beast left these is likely still close by.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, maybe someone.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Alright. Yeah, nice. Oh,
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Toucan? Amazing.
It speaks?
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
It's just Fruit Loops.
Come, Waklamat.
Right. Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Forgive me,
Right.
but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat. Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Right, yeah.
Talk all you like, Bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you. Shut up already, you blasted bird!
I love that we're just fighting a giant parrot.
Look out! I've seen such an enormous creature.
Not good. Quickly, gather together. I've got you.
Oh,
That was too close.
okay. Interesting.
Steady now.
Falls down with the swoops on the insides.
Spread out, everyone. You paid for that.
Oh, yep. Active time maneuvers, yeah.
Thank you.
Nice, okay.
For everything you have up there.
Nice. Yeah, I guess. Here we go.
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt. What a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks, dirty tricks.
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Leave this to me.
Kryl! She's a victomancer now!
Kryl.
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamat. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate,
Yeah.
I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer. with the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Don't get good as I've given me.
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Oh, yeah.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Toliholal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one.
No.
The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt.
Right, yeah.
We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
Wait. Did we actually eat the giant carrot? I want to know. Did it taste good? The live pacified and the researcher's safe test is complete. Just leaves the matter of the colibri meat. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it to here in Charlian, the last stand. Come, let us see what Dickon can cook up for us. Oh, we haven't had it yet. I'm just gonna go to the cafe. Hey, sir. Have you ever cooked giant parrot before? Oh no, there's a famished face if I've ever seen one. What can I get you, Zilwyn? So, I got this giant parrot meat. Burned meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me, I have just the recipe. It's a new dish I've recently learned from some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? Awesome, cool. That's it?
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together. I'd heard that Charlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
Maybe too spicy.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice.
Oh, that's our fault.
So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Charlian.
It's great that you killed that one NPC,
It's nothing I can't handle.
She's about to cry.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace.
Oh, okay.
But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
Oh, that's no good.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Right, yeah. Still hungry, huh? Whether Wook Lamont has the makings of a ruler, I couldn't say, but I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time reporting our mission success to the guild ship. Would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. So come by the annex later. Till then. I want the... Actually, hold on. What's this food? Crit, vitality, skill speed. Yeah, I just want the money. Okay, Graha? Ooh, mystery gift. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Luke Lamont's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider an invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Quite right. Not only would it help you to make an informed decision, but if you do choose to go, you would be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend, let's be off to the archives. Oh, gotta go do research, gotta read books. Oh, there's a new side quest I haven't done apparently. Oh, all the way over there. I think the studio is the closest. Principles of blue magic and spell acquisition. Well, this isn't what I need. Origins of blue magic can be tracked back to the esoteric practices of the Wallaki tribe in the distant continent of Tyrol. Oh, okay, well, I guess more info. So, blue mage from Tyrol originally. Tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Stays were some of the most grueling I remembered, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under Shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's power my own. Since no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people for whom this noble magic was born. I think I already knew a little bit about that from doing the Blue Mage stuff a bit. Alright, what about this one? Eorzean cuisine, a history. It's impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tyrol. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous popoto. These crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known the most. Tale of the culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astro era, when a Lominsan sailor named Kettenram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Kettenram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamulja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Kettenram would return to Tyrol several times, but during his first expedition, he charted the land to gather myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa Lominsa. Most notable of these was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Kettenram's expedition to Tyrol. Many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito and gripping legends such as that of the Golden City reached our shores by way of his ship. Burritos. Right. Okay, cool. Those outside of Kettenram's circle, Tyrol largely remains shrouded in mystery, and its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of the faraway continent. Yeah, it's the same thing, but yeah, they're popotos in Final Fantasy XIV, not potatoes. Which is interesting, because I think they spell tomato the same. It's just potatoes became popotos. Yeah, tomatoes are still tomatoes. It's just so weird. Alright, Fated Tome. What's this about? Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tyrol is no exception. Yet while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca? Wait, we don't have alpaca on the continent? The Eorzean continent? We don't have alpacas? Well, I already know alpaca's probably gonna be a new mount or something with the expansion, if that's the case. Accustomed to Tyrol's craggy mountain ranges, the four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds if not thousands of years. Their soft, white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Yeah, I think, in the... Is it the trailer? It was the trailer or, like, some of the stuff they showed at the fan fest. Yeah, they showed the alpacas. I wouldn't be surprised if it becomes, like, a mount you can get or something. There's always... So there's always, like, a deluxe version of the expansions you can get that comes with a mount. I wonder if the alpaca will be for, like, if you pay for the deluxe edition of Dawn Trail or something. I don't even know if that's available yet. Can you, like... I haven't checked the... Would it be Mog Station for that? The Final Fantasy store stuff to see if... you can even, like, pre-order the expansion or anything yet. I'm gonna check real quick. Because, I didn't get the deluxe versions for all the expansions right off the bat. Some of them you can get, like, you can always get, like, a deluxe, the upgrade for it later to get the stuff. Because some of the mounts are actually pretty cool looking. Where do I go for looking at expansions? Additional expansions? Oh, no, they don't have it listed yet. Okay. I go and it says no expansions available for this account, so they don't have Dawn Trail on the store yet, so I can't look. I think they'll spit on things like llamas do. Well, that's the thing. I thought, like, the whole alpaca is the reason most people, besides, like, the wool and stuff, I think their whole deal with why people prefer them over llamas is they don't spit, yeah? I could be wrong on that. I don't know. I don't know alpacas. Wyver. This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Tyrol. The Mamulja have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. Okay. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the wyvern is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Viligarmonda? Tyrali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts in the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Okay. Just thought it'd be funny, So what is this one? Let's begin... Oh, Lines on the Sand, the geopolitics of Heidelin. Let's begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents in Tyrol. The foremost stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both the northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. Case in point is the Allegans, who rose to power in Oldenard before advancing east to Ilsebard. Our movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, though the disparate tribes of Tyrol waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce the dense jungle. Such was the way of it, until the leader of the Mamulja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it is testament to the Autarch's greatness. If you peruse the wide selection of books pertaining to Tyrell, you are somewhat better informed. Okay. More than part of this world. Yeah. Get it. Frozen and not a fun place to live. Actually, can't you see like a full map of the entire place? What is it? I thought there was a way to like see. I guess this is as good as we get. So all the Charlie Land's kind of like on an island. This isn't obviously a full map world, it's just like the continent of, I guess, Eorzea? I don't know, what do you call this? So most of the land, I guess, like they said, spans east to west. And then, of course, there's more map where, like, Tyrell apparently spans more this way? North to south? Somewhere, wherever. It's not like a full world map we have, the game. So we can't go, we haven't gone to Tyrell yet. Surround the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. Well, there are a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrell. I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. I have, yeah. Come, let's continue this outside. The Mummets do not take kindly to chatter. Right, cutscenes? Cutscenes? Yeah. Well, they worship nature by learning from the animals around them. Because I didn't know self-destruct is a blue mage until I learned it from that bomb. You know? Yeah, I was rather taken with the tale of Ram. Pretty much brought us whole new cuisine, essentially. Yes, the renowned Wilmington explorer traversed the Indigo Deep and discovered the unknown West. His accomplishments didn't end there. He traveled Tyrell extensively and even forged a friendship with the Dawn Servant. We were able to meet Ram. What things we can learn. Alas, all of this happened fourscore years ago, and he may no longer be alive to tell his tales. Moving on, did you perchance learn aught of the fauna of Tyrell? Given your adventuring background, what topic would interest you? Yeah, I learned about... Let's bring up alpacas. Yeah. Yes, the alpaca. In addition to serving as beasts of burden, they provide clothing for people by way of their lush fleece. Especially prized by mountain tribes who hold certain rare specimens sacred. Thought I heard a familiar voice. Alize! And Alphino! Alright, I don't feel like this cutscene's that important for me to hide. It's not even voice acted. We helped find hints in the history of how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. Okay. Oh, are Alize and Alphino coming with us? Thinking how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have planning to do. Oh yeah, definitely gonna come with us. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll probably be doing the same shortly, going to make a sandwich. Given how most of what we're doing today is just kind of cutscenes and like a lot of the dialogue auto plays, I could probably just eat while stuff happens. That or later when we're like queuing for like dungeons or something, eat while waiting. Yeah, because it's like, when we did grocery shopping, I got like a thing of like ham slices for sandwiches. But like, we do our groceries for pickup, so we like order them online and then we go to the store and pick them up. But I guess the lady like bringing groceries to our cart accidentally had like a bag of someone else's. Or they put someone else's stuff in ours. Because we ended up with like 2 pounds of turkey and an extra pound of ham. Different ham slices from what I had gotten. In our bag. Like, Logan pulled them out as he was helping me put groceries away, and I was just like, I didn't order that. And so, yeah, we just got extra meat in our fridge. Sorry for those people who didn't get their turkey and ham. But, you know, at least it's not going to waste. Sandwiches, yeah. Can make even more sandwiches now, I guess. Though I'd have to get more bread.
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
Right, yeah.
What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Worklamat's request?
You know, I do never say no to new adventure.
Ha! I thought you might say that. With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all shall be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination. But in the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not? Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had. All the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Okay. Creed, what the fuck? Why are you just there? What was that? What was that? Why was he creeping in the background like that? The adventurers ran around not saying anything across the NPCs and looting everything in sight. I mean, we do some of that in this game. Welcome back, Zillin. If you're looking for Wick Lamont, she's currently with the others in her chambers. Like, I can go and fetch them for you? Yeah. Pursued. Please wait in the main hall. Okay. Oh, main hall. Okay, before I wait, because this will probably lead into, I assume, more long-ish cutscenes, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and then, like, get a sandwich or something to eat. I'm getting a little hungry, so I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Stop audio back for you guys. There we go. Oh, thanks. Assume there's gonna be cutscenes. Yeah. Cool.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
Is that a Star Trek reference? I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before.
Then you need me as much as I need you. Together we'll blaze new trails in Tural.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you? Alpha no, Alice! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wuklemat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that!
Oh my god, that look.
First impressions last.
Amazing.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alice.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But, Raha...
Aww. It's like,
You
I'll
want
stay
to retrace
behind
your
so proud
grandfather's
and have an
steps, don't you?
adventure.
This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora. There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Oh. Nice. Wait. I was not expecting end credits for Endwalker. Well, I guess, yeah, that's it for Endwalker officially, its story, and the next stuff we see, main story-wise, will be Dawn Trail. Yeah, our journey for the Endwalker expansion, I guess, just now, and... Okay, cool. I mean, I guess I'll let credits go for a bit, just so we can see the artwork of all the characters. So is this seemingly endless amount of side content? Yes, there is, because, I've been playing this game for a couple of years now, and there's still so much to do. And there's stuff I've started that I haven't finished yet, that I need to get around to. Hopefully finishing before Dawn Trail. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be a Final Fantasy game without the, like, pop rock. Oh, there's scroll speed? I don't have numpad, too. Click that. Go faster. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Alright, okay, I don't think we need to see the full cutscenes. Yeah, can we skip this? What if it sped up the song to you? That'd be funny. Alright. You take this with you, a rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well in your coming adventures. Not sure when departure will be, but rest assured, let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. Sir. Oh, yep, more cutscene. Meanwhile, Limsa Lamunsa.
When does the next ship set sail?
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
West, you say?
So, wait, is Simeon's just going on his own little adventure, but probably gonna end up in the same place we did? Okay. Meanwhile, in old Charland. Okay.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
We're all going to the same place.
It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
They said contend, so I wonder if they're going to Raw but working for one of the other prospects for the throne?
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World,
Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond and tread the gilded path beyond. Yeah! Cool. Great. Oh, it's the knapsack! Fashion accessory? Oh my god, it is. Okay. Well then, hold on. What is it? Equip backpack. I see. It just puts it over my bow. Look at this. I feel like for this to work, I'd have to hide my weapon. Logical, yeah. I don't need easy access to my bow, you know. Okay, so I assume that means that's it for main story until the new expansion comes out. Like, we are officially done with Endwalker. So that's neat. I got a little side mission over here to do, apparently. Oh, I think this is more, the side quest stuff involving Tataru? Someone, I have wonderful news. Thanks to your tireless deliveries, we are now overwhelmed with orders. Mistress Tataru's plan was a success. It's another shipment sent. I don't think I've ever packed so many parcels in my life. Oh, I recognize him. Or maybe not? Have we met? My apologies, let me know my name is Asdod. So many Hanish Wishbees. I left my home in Pelakistan and came to Charlian. Okay. I'm working at Taru's boutique with Gina and... Oh, I'm not even... I can't. the Razet Han area, all of their names are, like, lost on me in pronunciation. Because some of those letters could be silent for all I know, you know? Our equipment is crafted to last, which is wonderful of course, but also means that our customers are not like to require replacements for some time. Therefore, if we're not constantly receiving new customers, our good fortune will eventually sour, no? Mistress Tataru isn't it so foolish as to have not anticipated such things, but sure she's already coming up with new and exciting products to offer our existing clients. Oh, the conundrum of your clothes are so good they won't wear out for any time soon, therefore business will eventually stall unless you make even newer fashion. Alright. New uniform to outfit the academics and researchers here of Charlian. Oh. What did she say? Well, she seemed hesitant, which I can only interpret as reluctance to hurt my feelings with rejection. But then she told me to look into it further and draft a formal proposal for review. Oh, cool. conduct a survey of the academics and researchers? Just so, but, well, some are involved in such sensitive work that simply approaching them is out of the question. Just to say, my petition to enter Labyrinthos was denied. Instead, I decided to try the studium. Secretarial Mamet was only too happy to schedule a meeting with an academic representative. Now that it's come down to it, I'm feeling ill with nerves. If it were on Mr. Stataru's behalf, it would be different. But this was my initiative, my idea. Yeah, I can go with her, I guess. Right, yeah. To the studium we go. Okay. Alright. This building might well be a temple for how austere it feels. I'm glad I have you company. So the key Alpo would be meeting us here. I'm sure they will be along shortly. Okay. Was a plus a surprise, though I suppose our president should be merit no shock at all given the breadth of your generosity. Hey. No need to stand ceremony, I assure you most of our acquaintance far more concerned with their research than pleasantries. How may I help you this evening? Well, you see, I got these clothing on you, those. I guess. Yeah. Big sales pitch. Uniform for academics and researchers, you say? Oh, well, excellent, let's skip that. Okay, wait in the auditorium, just get more people. Alright. For science, yeah. Well, in the faculty of archaeology, we spend much of our time piecing it about ancient ruins, which often ends up ruining our clothes. If you pardon the pun. Outfit durable enough to handle extended use would be welcome, but would need to be lightweight and breathable as well. Equatorial deserts can be most taxing, but then again, you'd be surprised just how many relics are hidden at the bottom of lakes, and northern waters can get quite chilly. As it stands, my colleagues and I throw on any old thing for field work, whatever we have on hand that is suitable for the conditions. The understanding it may need to be disposed of afterwards. Poor Boric works his fingers to the bones as it is. If Professor Namino could be call me shopping for fancy clothes instead of interns, he'd be the one dressing me down. Displays priorities, never mind the tight budget. None of this is what you were hoping to hear, I realize. So it needs to be affordable, durable, lightweight, and versatile for all the temperatures? That is a lot. It's not the clothes that make the man Jew, but the man that makes the clothes. He is very lovely and poetic by having the foggiest with the beads. We astronomers often conduct our celestial observations from locales remote and subsequently chilly, you know, mountaintops and the like, so something warm? Okay, yeah. Astronomers, not our targeted audience. They don't need niche clothes. Faculty must send its strict requirements for dress on account of hygiene regulations. Fabrics that are resistant to stains possess antibacterial properties, probably. Dress for comfort is nearly as essential as cleanliness. It may be fashionable, if possible. Got it. Yeah. I mean, lucky for us, ironically. Also, Alize, we can breathe underwater because we are gifted the ability by, what are they called? The turtle people. I don't remember what their tribe is called. Yeah, magic that lets us breathe underwater. Outfit that reads Aether Sickness. Okay. You'd think we, the faculty of Aetherology, would have developed such an outfit by now? No. But alas, our primary projects demand every moment we possess. Cannot afford to provide our resources. Turtle magic, yep. Kojin, they're called the Kojin. Yeah. Well, how'd it go? I don't know, to be honest. Everyone has such different preferences that I'm not sure if it's even possible to satisfy them all. Fair concern. Studium's faculties are filled with opinionated individuals, each with their own peculiarities. Additionally, our academics spend much of their time engaged in fieldwork, as opposed to seminars, which further complicates stipulations of dress. Academics sound just as unique as adventurers. Indeed, it was naive to assume that one type of uniform could account for the need of all academics. Let's return to the boutique. Thank you for your assistance, Mistress Alipo. So probably not possible just to make one uniform. Maybe multiple? Truly thought I had a good idea. No doubt Mistress Satara knew its folly but had me research it regardless, so that I might reach this conclusion on my own. She meant well, I'm sure. See how the hardships make you strong. It's an important phrase, isn't it? Comes from the teachings bestowed upon us by the old gods. Many Hainish held fast to those words in their wisdom during the final days so as not to give in to despair. We call upon the divinities, it is not to beg for salvation, but for guidance. As long as we live by their teachings, there is no hardship we cannot overcome. It's a core tenet of Hainish faith and has seen us through much adversity since the founding of our nation. on the show. As I said, until you did, it did not occur to me to consider how that might apply. I missed it. Now the divinities will guide us wheresoever we go, but what if we stray too far? Would I be a fool to suggest that perhaps we should return to Thavnair? But Mr. Sitaru has done so much for us, we cannot simply leave the boutique on a moment's notice. Okay. FFXIV says Mistress Sitaru should be stopping by soon, and asked how she felt about returning to Thamnair. She said she needed time to consider. For my part, at least, I think consulting with Mistress Sitaru will help but put my mind at ease. Right. Just returning from research, yeah. Not that, Mistress Sitaru. It's perfectly alright. The important thing is to learn from what you discover so you can change and apply the knowledge as you continue on your entrepreneurial journey. The right idea for a new product will find us when it's ready. In the meantime, I have more samples in need of delivery. Seeing as Zillin is very conveniently standing within my line of sight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she putting me to work? 1,000 pardons, Mr. Sitaru, but before you continue, I wish to speak with you about a personal matter. You've shown us incredible charity. Makes this all the more difficult to ask, but I wonder if I should return home to Thavnair. Please don't mistake this as dissatisfaction with our arrangement. If anything, I've grown to so accustomed to life in Charlian that I fear I've begun to forget myself. My dreams, my faith. The person I used to be before I came here. Not only that, in spite of my regular remittances, I'm worried that our village struggles to rebuild after the final days. I live happily removed from a burden I ought to share more. It feels disingenuous to both my home and the many kindnesses you've shown me, or something similar. Well, I would be very sorry to see any of you go, but if remaining here causes you grief, I shall no effort to see you safely home. Which is why I have decided that our next set of samples shall be delivered to Pelica's stand. Furthermore, I ask that those who wish to visit accompany Azulin on her errand, seeing how your village fair is no doubt the best thing for you both right now. Your colleagues required it, I'm sure you can be relied upon to dispense the perfect advice. Right, yeah. I wonder what happens when we must finish Mistress Tataru's necklace. Yeah. Ready to proceed with the restoration, do you think? Dare say we have enough additional materials, thanks to Azulin's dedication. As for the work itself, I thought we could entrust it to the lapidary Mistress Tataru once apprentice with? Yeah, I'm sure that'll mean a lot to her. Give him the necklace and mustard his capable hands, right? Alright, cool. You might get a sweet super tunic, who knows? I mean, the clothes they're wearing, you can actually, I think I have that, what'd you call that, a poncho? I think I already have that. It's like something you can craft. Hold on, let's maybe chat up a little bit. Just kind of blocking, fat cat ears a little bit. The Jeff hugs. That should be good though. Alright. I wanna go all the way down there. I'm working on finishing the necklace for Tataru. I wonder if this is gonna be like the last of Tataru's side quest stuff then. With her clothing business. Remember when we first set foot upon these docks, after a long exhausting journey through the frozen waste, surviving those horrid beasts, Mistress Tataru was a warm beacon of light. Working in the boutique has helped us to rebuild our lives, but I'll never forget that feeling of powerlessness. Should I have stayed at Palikistan and tried to defend my people? Was I a coward to flee? Is it a betrayal to my home and to myself to remain here? Can't stop thinking in circles. Anyway, I'm glad for this opportunity to better understand where my heart truly lies. All will be well, I'm sure, but we must be off. We're back! We're truly back in the avenue. Hasn't Hana always this grand? Can't believe we live so close yet so rarely made the trip. We will come this way. Would you mind terribly if Hasnad and I toward the city on our own? Plan to meet in Palikistan anon. Okay. Alright, well, I guess I'll just head there now. Is it up? Yes. Home at last. Right, yeah. Let's see. I've been so worried. Tell me, how is life in Charlian? You're being treated well? Oh yes. Employer Mr. Tataru's kindness of businesswoman. Very good to hear indeed. I'm relieved to hear you are being looked after. What's the errand you speak of? Oh, we're here to deliver clothing samples. Only repay your generosity with something even half as marvelous. Last, ours is a village of little extravagance. Support of the Radiant Host and the funds you and others have sent, we have gained much of the peace we once knew. Thank the sisters. Still, there was something I wish to speak with you about, Elder. You're worried your heart grows distant from Thavnir, that you have wandered too far from home. My child, it is only right that you should wander, that you should roam. Your heart's connection endures no matter where you go. You yet think of us fondly enough to visit, yes? And send us what gil you can spare, do you not? Gestures perhaps, but not true commitment. Should I not be here with all of you, working to restore our village? There is no restoring our village, Hassan. Without those we lost, Palikistan will never be what it was. We must instead do all we can to become a new village, the new future ahead of us. Though the particulars of our path are not yet clear to me. How so? Ours has always been a settlement of stewards, well, you know, tasked with the protection and preservation of Thavnir's sacred sites. We have seen our roads shaken and temples defiled by beasts. Material is not always within our ability to protect. What is everlasting is our faith, the bonds between our people and the divine. Through the old teachings, we remind ourselves of life's meaning. If we wish to ensure that our traditions endure for generations to come, should we not strive to do more than maintain our temples until pilgrims deign to visit? There are other ways of ensuring people remain connected to our heritage and faith. Something new our village could offer. So this really is sadness, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm in a real heart-to-heart right now, you know? Foolish I was to think the answer would be so simple. I would come home, roll up my sleeves, and help restore our village the way it was. I would find fulfillment. Alas, not all that was lost can be reclaimed. People face a new struggle, but perhaps by discovering new ways for the village to fulfill its duty, we might yet help our community. Come up with a brilliant plan to support Pelika's stand. Yeah, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Alright. They are accompanying me, yeah. Alright, let's go talk to everyone. Final days spells the limitation of my skills. Traditional Thavnarian techniques alone did not suffice. Eager to hone my craft by studying the work of foreign artisans. Our recovery has been slow but steady, though I'm concerned for those who struggle with wounds or our healers cannot cure. Fun days may have passed, but grief and trauma are not so easily overcome. Or ever, for those who must accept them as constant companions. Ours is a tightly knit community, but I worry for those in the capital and abroad. Imagine it is difficult for them to honor the old teachings as they labor far from home. I feel day with these NPC names, yeah. It's just like, most of them I don't even want to attempt to try to pronounce, like... They're way out there, some of them. So many of us fled during those dark times, only could bring the comforts of community to all punish. True, we're a bit short-handed these days, but we manage nevertheless. While there's a happiness in being reunited with our younger ones, we're just as happy knowing that you are walking your own path, no matter where it leads. Remember Hasdad couldn't wait to become a steward when he was little. As far as I'm concerned, sending aid from afar is just as praiseworthy as tending to the temples here. Times are changing, and who is to say that this cannot be another form of stewardship? Steward who supports the village from afar never even considered the possibility. Seeing everyone so eager to help one another makes me more determined than ever to contribute. I asked you to accompany us. Temple roads are perilous, and your presence would be a great comfort. Yeah, sure. Oh, we gotta travel for a bit, don't we? Okay, we are booking it then. I'm gonna make it to this orange dot over here. Like, jeez. So, what happened here was kind of the start of... Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. I'm just gonna run. I don't need to deal with you. So, what happened here kind of was towards, I guess, early-ish Endwalker. Basically, there are these things called the Asians. They're like beings from when all of the worlds were conjoined into one instead of separated into 13 different shards. 13 different worlds. There was this one Asian who just basically wanted this world to end. His whole thing was just like, end times. So, he had all these towers popping up, and basically, there's this thing called dynamis, which can affect you based on your emotions. So basically, anytime someone would panic because there are monsters about, like, running around the town killing people, the fear, the anguish, and all these negative emotions would transform people into monsters. So it's like literal, like, end of the world shit going on. Not just here, but all across the place. But it hit, like, Thavnir, like, really hard. So, like, a lot of these villages were destroyed. A lot of people lost their lives. Like, it's just, bad things happened. Until, like, we killed the person responsible, and then also killed the actual thing that... the being responsible behind that person. the main source of, I guess you call it, dynamis. Which, you know, could have destroyed our world and has destroyed other worlds in the past. Like a true, like, world-ending being that we had to fight for, Endwalker's, main story. That's like the bare bones explanation. I don't want to try to spoil too much. I mean, you guys are already getting spoiled with some of the plot, because I jumped into, like, endgame at main story quest, right? The final stuff before next expansion. But, yeah. Yeah, don't panic about the monsters, don't learn. Panic them returning you into a monster, yeah. It's just like, yeah, negative, like, super negative emotions, essentially, yeah. Would just transform you. So, like, despair, you know, losing hope, anything like that. It's about sadness, Ryan, yeah. It's still going. I mean, we're paying our respects to the, you know, the ones they lost right now, so yeah. More sadness, Ryan. Hey, Perusa, we may commune with spirits that departed. Neither her nor my parents survived in the final days. Hey, the next time we visit, be delivered glad tidings. Way to provide respite. Do I have any thoughts? I don't know. What would Tataru do? So what if Pelicastan were to enter it into a partnership, perhaps with the boutique itself? Boutique sell wares the village produce, for instance, or people would have a reliable revenue stream. What can Pelicastan offer, and to whom? Well, amulets and talismans. Images of the deities? Something simple, created with love from our homeland and our faith, so no one forgets or feels forgotten. Yeah, I like that. Our temples were created in remembrance of our ancestors' divine teachings. Runners need only take the form of great works. Small keepsake may be just what our scattered brethren need to reassure themselves that they are still members of the community. Yeah, it's a great idea. Little mementos of home. Two will issue in the boutique. One day will come home to stay, but for now I wish to do all in my power to help our village thrive. Relieved to hear you say so. Let's go and consult with the elder about our plan. Your feelings any clearer for it? Think so. Gina and I talked it over, and we believe we have struck upon a new way the village might support our people. Tangible mementos of our faith? An interesting proposition. Many here would be glad to create such reminders. I expect those unable to perform strenuous labor would be especially grateful for an opportunity to contribute to the prosperity of our village. To say nothing of the options these additional funds would provide. Most importantly, we would be able to help those who have chosen to live apart from us feel that much more connected to their community and their faith. Proud of you both for discovering such an innovative way to do so. Aww. Likely meaning Hastad and I will stay in Charlian for the foreseeable future. Then take with you the knowledge that no matter where your journey takes you, our hearts will always be as one. May the sisters guide you. Come back again, I promise. Is the sadness reign over? In the meantime, we shall see our plan to fruition. I will send word once we've determined the particulars. Man, the wedding... or the wedding... the weather in this game was just, like, on point, wasn't it? It was raining when it was sad. Now things are looking up for the village and it just stops, like, right on time. We just came to Thabnir at, like, the right moment for that to happen. And then Charlian awaits. Alright, yep, back to Charlian. You just wanted to ruin my sandwich. I mean, no, it's all good. I finished my sandwich. During that, cutscene where we're, accepting to go to Tulia, I already forgot the name of the continent. Nicholas is back from the lapidary. Ooh, nice. And nothing but fond memories of Mistress Taru and was eager to pour his everything into the restoration. The result is magnificent. Original sapphire extended with black pearl from the ruby-seed rose shell of Wirlet. united by length of Machi leather? I don't know. It wants for a finishing touch. Probably by your hand of this, Ilan. After hearing about your visit to Palakistan, I know just the thing. Sure, we will be proposing a new line of products to help our people feel closer to their roots, yes? So, in honor of Mr. Sitaru's roots, I would have you inscribe the symbol of Nalthal upon the back of the pendant. Yeah, it'd be my honor. Nalthal is the god of commerce and also technically death. It's like a twin god kind of deal. So, you know, the commerce bit, perfect for Tataru as a businesswoman. With painstaking effort and unwavering focus, you engrave the symbol of the traders onto Tataru's necklace. And who behold it will surely know beyond a shadow of doubt. Made with love, probably. She should be arriving in Scholar's Harbor soon. Let's go and meet her there. Yeah. Give me commerce, give me death, spoke like you capitalist, yeah. Just time in Palakistan, did you find it worthwhile? Well, we got a business proposition for you now. Well, I do have interest in her equipment matters. Recovery are more important right now. Recovery, yes, but also growth. Which may lead to a lucrative opportunity for the boutique if you'll permit me to suggest another new product. What if we offered handicrafts designed and produced by the people of Palakistan? Authentic works representative of a Hainish culture. For those of us living abroad, reminders of home would do wonders to ease feelings of estrangement. And for others, such pieces could be appreciated as beautiful works of art. If Village is up to the task, you will not be disappointed. Finding the body's Sapnair's spiritual beauty to be shared with the whole world, why the boutique should offer nothing less. Though we've made wonderful progress with our samples, I believe it's time for a change of pace. Handicrafts born from the heartfelt desire to subvert one's culture is bound to resonate with others. Given her eagerness, I presume Higina intends to stay and help facilitate this new venture, but what about you, Stad? Felt the call to return to Thavnair rather more strongly, as I recall. Yes, well, after talking with everyone at home, I realized that living apart from them does not mean I must forsake my childhood dreams of service. I believe I can best serve my people by staying in Charlian and continuing to work at the boutique, if you'll have me. With pleasure. Mr. Stataru, if it would not be untoward, we would like to present you with a small token of appreciation for everything you've done for us. Not torn at all. Rest assured that I graciously accept all offerings, praise, and adoration. Especially ones as fine as this. But how curious. Sapphire looks remarkably like the one my... Zillan, is this my mother, Sapphire? Hers, so now rightfully yours. Oh. Never in life did I imagine I'd see this jewel again. Oh. Part of a family heirloom. When my mother was married, she received it from her mother. How her eyes sparkled when she spoke of one day giving it to me. I'll never forget. When Father's business failed, we lost everything, and that was the last I saw of it. Though your heirloom did not survive in its entirety, Master Pippin managed to recover the sapphire. From there, we collected parts from clients during sample deliveries and commissioned the necklace you now hold. Yeah, sweet potato. Now that I think of it, Zillan often did receive mysterious gifts on those visits. So that's what it was about. Time after time, I am reminded that a fortune in coin promises only a fraction of what a wealth of friendship provides. When my family lost its last gil, I became a lapidary's apprentice. That's how I met a certain miner named Imphilia. We hit it off instantly, chatting every time she brought in gems for appraisal. Then one day she came not with her usual haul, but with an invitation to join the Path of the 12. The rest, as they say, is history. One serendipitous meeting that led to so many others, that led to so many incredible adventures. That's all a poor little girl reunited with a priceless memento. Oh. She doesn't say that there's more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. Wait, we never need suffer alone. And what is more beautiful than the bonds we share with others? Indeed, it is these connections that give meaning to our lives. Connections for which I too am grateful, and thus compelled to advise that we return to the Agora. The counter remains unmanned, and we mustn't neglect our clients. Quite right, quite right. Back to work with a lot of us. We've got new products to plan. Zillan, on behalf of the entire boutique, allow me to thank you for all you have done. I'm ashamed to admit that in our excitement to prepare Mistress Tataru's prize, and I failed to prepare something for you. Oh, that's fine. And that sounds like the cue for Mistress Tataru. It's with the evil look, but the evil laugh. Very soon, Zillan here will no doubt embark upon another journey to corners of the world unknown, as she is wont to do. So to wish you well in making new friends, and to remind you of those who will always hold you in their hearts, I have prepared bespoke chocobo bardine, crafted with love by one Tataru Taru. Chocobo bardine? Seriously, the boutique will be embarking upon its own adventure in the coming days. With true adventure, invariably comes tribulation. But with your compassion, resourcefulness, and reliability, I have every confidence that we shall succeed in our respective endeavors. To ever higher returns of both coin and camaraderie. Oh, and don't think just because you're running off to the other side of the world that I don't intend to solicit your future involvement, Azilwin. You won't escape me that easily. Nice. So we got Chocobo Barding. And, oh, Framer's Kit for portraits. Let's see. Where did that put that? Oh god. These are all the class stuff. It would have been down here. Maybe not for portrait itself, maybe adventure plate? Yep, here it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of cute. It's like a leather accents. Okay. Alright. So, we finished that. That was the end of, I guess, Tataru's side stuff. I think I have to go back to Razan Han now. I think I saw a new quest up there. I believe we have new Hildebrand quests available. Yep. Husband. You're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. A recent foray into Charlian revealed that Pupu's friend was in the company of a Heinish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thavnair. Contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. Yeah, just in case you were feeling sad, things are about to get real goofy. I've thus switched tactics and decided to track down the alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Garlean battlefield. The Inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city or at the Great Work. I believe they moved their investigation to Yedlamod, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. Not have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. Right, yeah. Helping the alien find his little friend. Hildebrand. Oh right, and Brandahild, the his clone that's like low polygon. God, going into first person, I realized just how short I am as an aura female. Look. Okay, well, not that short. I guess I was standing downhill for them. I made my character technically like 5 feet when I am in real life, so. I guess Hildebrand is just tall. See, 2 years you're deserve my spectorial genius at work. Long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation. The alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Pupu's comrade. I mean, that is to say, I am merely following in the inspector's wake. You need to be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandahild. Surround me to comport myself as an equal to you all in any aspect, for I am but a copy and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense. Clone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming. Exactly, the things you can do are amazing. Oh, I don't know about that. Because you saved someone from certain doom, was it not? Well, not quite as lucretious as mine. Your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. Modest by habit, say his mental faculties far surpass the original, probably. Stop chin-wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn the local snow of the adventurous apothecary. That the wall that fell in the background, he's still here! This guy. He has been following after because he's in love with, Nashu. He's just been, like, stalking after her for, like, a good amount of the quest now. He's always there. Possibly a Minecraft skin. Yeah, well, it's more like original Final Fantasy, you know, PlayStation 1 skin. But just like, he's low polygon compared to Hildebrand, but he's smarter. Apothecary set off to Wartring Garlemald to sell his medicines. Reckless fool, if you ask me. To know any apothecaries in Razathan, of course, when I can count. Yeah, true. Where's this other? Is he behind? Right here. Oh, Zowen, I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Oh ho, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this felicitous fisherman. Here's what I can tell you. Arasov comes from a very poor family and grown up. Ran much in the way of money or possessions. Suppose those parents are well led to his lifelong obsession of gaining wealth. While trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most gil, but his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Shouldn't be in the middle of a war, it was the best place to sell medicines. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but while one would have expected him to return lamenting his self-fortune, Arasov was practically euphoric when I saw him again. God's given blessing he'd found in the snowfields had given him... no, skip that. Said he learned how to create gold. Then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to... Von Hudi? Hassan he converted the Gilded Araya into a private abode and has been filling it with every buried treasure his gold can secure. These are particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Ashura. Remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. It's a day of war, she's not well loved by the common folk. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is to Ashura whom he prays for victory. How about that, eh? Our sought after apothecary, the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Amazing the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant. Oh, that would make sense, because the little aliens can duplicate things, so making gold, just duplicating it. Nasty looking creature showed up in town. Sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let us investigate henceforth. Oh, you, the robot dude that's like always showing up. Here, I'm gonna hide chat so you can see everything better. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, Shiny Skull? Caused trouble at the port and I'm running behind schedule. Curses, how did you manage to do my dastardly plan? You just said it out loud. You just blurted it out. Silence. No one who learns of this scheme must be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed. Meddlesome words. Oh! Oh, there are multiple. 3 more sinister skullmen. Was the doctor one drew up? Mother? Vexatious vermin? This will soften you up. Nice. A lucky hit. Yes, yes, thank you, thank you. No! I whiffed! One last pitch. Unlimited heavy hitter special. Oh my god. Amazing. But that was my fastball! Couldn't expect father-son appearances, but what brings you here, mother? Proposition from the merchant Hunhudi, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager for Mandeville and Mandeville, and we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion. Already refused Master Hunhudi once before when he tried to buy out our commercial business or whatever. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. It's quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock and trade. Thought I'd at least listen to his proposal. But he would purposely command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port. Can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking weaponized brute manufacturing around here somewhere? Suspected my ship's vaporization beam was configured to experience only replicated manner. So they were clones. Yeah, right, yeah, we already got that. And it cannot create mana from nothing and requisite supplies either must be on hand to facilitate the process. It's no great achievement. As I've mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched data from the Starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Van Hooney is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? She had the same suspicion, Master Delion. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. In case, one might further assume that Benhudi is either threatening or deceiving Master Fufu's comrade, or to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Course of action is clear. We march right up to the gold spawner's front door, demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. Yeah. Let's confront this malicious merchant at once. If you're hard set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. And Hootie's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. Aye. You still need to formally reject his deal anyways. His pilot will be waiting. Alright. Let's go. Ooh. Reward. Shall we be on our way? To meet Ben Hootie's pilot atop the rise just south of Kajaya's footsteps. There's a new quest over here too. There's a side quest. I gotta go grab this. I had completed all the side quests. This one cannot stay. I can't have more side quests popping up. What are you? Oh, you're that bird from the new variant dungeon. Maybe uncover the true nature of the fish Master Matsuya brought back from the shrine on Lolo? Unearthed an ancient document which makes mention of the fish, and for this accomplishment we are now better informed. Okay. Sorry, taking a little break from Hildebrand stuff to do this. Give thanks when it is due, but this is all beside the point. Upon learning of the fish's properties, Master Matsuya realized that one other than Mistress Nidhana has greater need of it. Moreover, he desires that you be there for the presentation. Since fate has placed you before us, what better time to hand over the fish than this very moment? Okay. Well, I have that unlocked, but we'll do that after all the Hildebrand stuff. I just wanted to grab it, so don't forget about it later. I remember at the end of the variant dungeon stuff, that's after you do, like, all the routes, more or less. It was like some golden cola camp looking thing that he caught fishing. Talking birds seems normal, yeah. True. Alright, let's go. And entourage? Excuse our presumptuousness, my son and his companion insist they come along, just as they were to meet the illustrious Master of Unhudi. I see. One moment, if you please. Unhudi should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and just take you there directly. heck is that? Welcome, honored guests. My humble abode. Just the view to your liking? Since you traveled away from distant Ul'dah, pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. What an unexpected boon this is. I've been debating when to extend you a personal invitation. Now here you are, like a wish come true. Save your act for the magistrates, Venhudi. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Pupu at once. Raveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations, then. This is Master Pupu, I presume. Do you have his fellow alien here with me? Yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating quite frankly obscene amount of gold. That was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Oh, he's on world domination, I see. Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted Warrior of Light as the template for my clone army, you can conquer this and every other land in creation. Yeah, the little alien. His name is, yeah. It just had to be something like that. You know, I refuse, categorically and emphatically. I'm not signing world domination. Not with you, anyway. A pity. Yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment. Yes, it seems the time has come to test the gaze ritual of manifestation. All was prepared long in advance of your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals. As for the requisite congregation worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? Wait. Is he summoning a god? Divine Ashura, take up thy blades and wage war upon mine. And oh god, he is! He's summoning an icon, a deity. Nay, Hildebrand, against the Primal, we may be more a hindrance than help. You dare not remain within its sphere of influence. So look, my friend, I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. Oh. Alright. Oh, snap. There's a trial? Boss fight for this? Oh my god. Alright, okay. Yeah, here we go. Ooh. I do like her design. Oh, yep. Yeah, you gotta, you know, hide the trap.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me? Will you dodge, or will you freeze? The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink. Tremble before the might of the minutiae. Come forth, embodiment of carnage.
What the heck is going
On
on?
the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish. Hear the gleaming edge.
So I assume the large variant also, yeah, it's a copy of the moon, so, let's see.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
So we're gonna want to be off to the sides, I guess? I assume that's gonna go like down the middle, yeah? Okay, okay.
Behold the sickle blade.
Oh god, there! Holy shit, I can't remember that much! And then back over this way? Oh, I still got hit, but only once. Okay.
Fury be my strength.
Do we want to be on opposite? It showed red face. Yeah, okay, so be on opposite color.
Your forms. Show me your steel. Spirit of battle awakens. Unmerciful light shine upon you. Show me your steel.
Oh, she moved! Okay, so the large one can teleport around. Okay. I want to be over here. And then, okay. Gotta pay attention where it ends up.
Behold the six-fold blade.
And then down, and then up? Yeah.
The face of battle is ever-changing. Joyful is your downfall.
Okay, so it's blue, so we want to be in red.
I will scatter your bones. Will you dodge or will you bleed?
A lot going on in the background, yeah. I think once you've, you know, played through the game enough and you've gotten used to, like, telegraphs for things, like how, you know, the places you're not supposed to stand and look and everything, it's a little bit easier to manage. It's not you just like focusing on your character and what you're doing and like no one else also helps. Like I only kind of glance every once in a while over at my party to see like who's dead and like if I should be using as a bard like my shield so people take less damage or like helping the healers get more health off. Quite a few people got hit, so like popped it didn't need it because she's dead, but the healers do more healing. Yeah, nice. That was actually a pretty fun fight. I'd say that one has a lot of like easy to notice and figure out mechanics compared to some of the other trials that exist. Joe, she sounds that pesky primal. In his fate, mother and father should be informing the radiant host of the despicable Ben Hoodie's wrongdoings. Is that him escaping? The divine is sure defeated. Turn the wheel! We flee for now. Who's flying the starship without my permission? Treasure is mine and mine alone. Called your vessel, Master Boo Boo? No, I do not. It's my friend's ship. Stop them from escaping. Last moment of sweet reunion is at hand. So relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. Why did you open fire on that airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did, at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever treatment he desired. Taught him the basics of starship technology. That resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of the star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out of the jungle, and there left me to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then he came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. You must launch a full-scale invasion. It's the only way to guarantee our survival. Wait. Hold on. No, they're not all like that. The ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles and they laser you in the back. You have to strike fast first before they show their true colors. Uh-oh. The aliens are fighting. Ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. And we're all in the vicinity! Damn it, think! I'm to stop the explosion. I need to traverse a considerable distance to the starship, but I can conceive of no logical solution. Oh. Oh my god. Inspector Brandahill, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. You have calculated that Lord Garber's signature techniques are our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion, and there is a flaw in your proposal. Lack the strength to properly perform the throw. I have no time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildebrand, it is you who must fling me! Skyward, as only a Manderville can. I lost my grip. Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift in posture should generate enough lift for processional motion to... Yes, I can still make it! It just became boomerish. This is too late, the reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Inspector Brandehild! Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. No! Is he sacrificing himself? Brandehild, no! Is this case closed for Inspector Brandehild? Hey, my loyal assistant. To chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandehild has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again. Mark my words. You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness. But alas. There's not to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandehild will be just fine, I assure you. His friend Master Poo-Poo, you're a friend of ours, and what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? Our home planet, it was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Aww. Our explorations, which have heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for a safe haven. Visited countless stars, while all has come to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. The native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim, probably the planet for themselves. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I heard to hear when my communications received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand. I was touched by the despair the final days were reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with your generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome from which I am profoundly grateful. It said there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here, on your star? Well, of course you must stay. Expect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. Well. Oh, Inspector, not again! Wait for me! Never dull moment around our Hildebrand. At least we needn't worry if the ship crashes, not with an impervious Mandervillian on board. Funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Mandeville family tree, it's made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. Oh, so you're not... Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly techniques, 'tis not one's lineage which matters, but rather an unbending conviction within one's heart. Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us. The beguiled boy can't swallow that explanation. I've also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotion. Could be that you and Hildy have tapped into that cosmic essence. Oh, yeah, that is a theory. Godbird and Hildebrand can use dynamos. Every thing appears to be under control here, so let us return to the city, shall we? Man, I was hoping, like, Hildebrand was part alien. It's so funny. Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Amazing. Thanks to the enlightening conversation with Master Pupu on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. Trust the endeavor yet holds your interest. Pray inform Master Geralt your willingness to assist, and my hammer and I shall make all haste to the High Crucible. With that, I bid you good day. Thank you all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the plucky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. Gone above and beyond for us, little one, so I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish. Look at that spaceship! As a mount? As for the two of us, we decided to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. So this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. Seems Pufu wasn't planning an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. Calling an end to this investigation, Azulin. Your unfailing support during the entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlian, and even traveled to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. When my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. This world yet harbors its share of the strange and the inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildebrand's impossible physiology. Right, yeah. Not an alien. If not an alien, then, mayhap he's the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past. Something of some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job. Infinite gold, yeah. Oh, ending. Ending stuff for it. Your blood never flowed in their veins. Your source of strength and enigma remains. Dynamic folk, their clothing bespoke, gentlemanly family, the good houseman. I'm not singing this, guys. They even gave up on lyrics. Hildebrand will return? Yeah, I gave up the lyrics the same time the actual song did, yeah. Why are we watching a Lalafield's training montage? Brandhild! So I didn't get blown up after all. Yeah. Well, that little olive fellow was, he's the one that keeps following. You see him in the background. He's the one, like, hiding behind the trees and stuff because he has an infatuation with, Hildebrand's assistants. I already forget her name. The cat lady that's always with Hildebrand. He's like her stalker. Yeah, we got the UFO mount. Nice. Okay, so they mentioned new relic weapon stuff. I gotta look. What are my weapons at? So my current Bard one is 650. I guess I should just upgrade the Bard one again to see. Because the relic weapon will either end up being 650 or it'll end up being like something like 655 or something. So I might as well just go into it with Bard. In case it ends up being better than the Alliance. The raid weapon I have? Undertake is Bard. Heard about Everett's finally figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry. About bleeding time, eh? He's gonna ruin someone's life in the silliest way possible. Long last, Zilin, the end of our arduous yet most rewarding weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight. Bloody expensive journey it's been. That's why I'm here, not as a dutiful wife or doting mother, but as a concerned senior partner of Mandeville and Manderville. Company has footed the bill for all sorts of extravagant materials and expert assistance, not to mention the rent we're paying for these high crucible facilities. Even if this is the final stage of the process, that's only one Mandeville weapon out of how sound and many? Side business and replica weapons ain't exactly booming neither, so I reckon I need to come and judge the value of continuing this venture with my own two eyes. So, let us offer our full cooperation to my business partner. Be misbehave wherever you master girl. After all, your considerable remuneration is one of the main expenditures Lady Lillian will... I lost it. Let's move on to the topic of armament augmentation, shall we? Surprisingly, the key to perfected weaponry lies in the application of the perfect oil, substance known as Ultra Manderville. This superlative lubricant will serve to maximize ethereal conductivity. Again with the creepy oils. So when I predicted, the Ultra Manderville's main ingredient is derived from yet another incredibly rare meteoric material, cosmic crystallite, it is called. When it came to the method of extracting said ingredient from the meteorite, however, my ancestor's relic was conspicuously devoid of instruction. Instead, I consult with Master Poo-Poo. Thanks to his encyclopedic knowledge of alien civilizations, Sable furnished me with the requisite technique. Must say, 'tis a rather unorthodox process, and one I cannot claim alone, so necessitating the involvement of everyone present. I like the sound of that. Foppish nonsense are you meaning to foist upon us this time? Oh, nothing too terribly taxing, I assure you. All shall be explained in due course. Spirit of Song's answer. We can begin. We must tend to the tedious chore of procuring crafting materials. Right. I'm on it. Shall require 3 goodly chunks, one of them the oil's main ingredient, and the other to reshape the weaponry itself. Should warn you that these advanced manipulating techniques will not only enhance your armor and its properties, but also greatly alter its appearance. Right, yeah. The hammering continues. Yeah, I think I already have. Yeah, I already have enough of the tomes to buy what I need. Chunks of cosmic crystallite. Alright. Here we go. So have a look at them shiny rocks. Here you go. Hi, these out to do a trick. I'll grab his lordship and we can get to work. Thank you for your untiring efforts and so on. These acquisitions are most demanding, I know, but we cannot proceed without them. Crystallite of this type is said to have mystical properties. It's every mote infused with aether from its journey across the cosmos. We use Godbrand's technique to harness and condense these cosmic energy, and we may extract a single concentrated drop. This precious liquid is the heart and soul of our Ultra Mandeville coating. Well, that's bloody fascinating and all. When you explain the goddamn technique already, you mean to have us fighting this time? Meditating? Dancing, my good man. We should perform the traditional dance of House Manderville together. In his search for a viable method, Godbrand failed to extract the crystallite's aetheral essence innumerable times. Partially beyond measure, he eventually contacted a friend in a far-off star to ask for advice. Thus did he learn the theory of compressing the crystallite's stored energies by bombarding it with a specific etheric waveform, much like squeezing a lemon. An inspired Godbrand then returned to work, where he experimented with generating waveforms through physical movement. In particular, choreography provided the perfect resonance, and lo, the trademark Manderville undulations were born. Oh, and as it so happens, the far-off star in question was the home world of our own Master Pooper. It was his keen eye that recognized the familiar resonant properties of our gentlemanly dance and allowed us to rediscover the extraction process. Just rough and fancy words all you want, but I ain't swallowing this ridiculous shite. Think you can extract mineral essence with your dancing? Huh, count me out. Come in a strictly observational role, so no dancing for me either. If you both so wish, we should perform the extraction without you. As for you, Azillan, your role shall be most crucial. I should like you to hold the crystallite and catch the quintessence as it falls. Right, got it. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that Manderville does, their whole family, feels like it came about because of drugs. See load of chocobo shite. The taints lack sufficient. Oh, is Julia gonna get him? That? bloody magical. The resonance is still not strong enough. Oh my god. Amazing. Huzzah! My performance did the trick. Mr. Geralt and I will take it from here. Let us prepare the vial of Ultra Manderville and proceed with the final augmentations. That's how ice cream is made, probably. Now we applied the Ultraman foot coating. As with the prior stage, the final composition of the oils and ingredients greatly influence the armament's properties. So need you to take a moment and consider, well, which qualities you value most in your weaponry. Okay. Oh, so I'm still picking at this point. Oh. I'd say direct hit rate, crit, and skill speed are probably the best for Bard. You're certain? Then so it shall be. Ooh. Okay. Oh, the Zilla and the work is done. Practical work of dedicated artisans. Commander Vilius Combo. Very high-tech looking. Beauty is tangible reward for all our toil and sacrifice. It's grand sight, alright. Fighting mammoths, drinking weird booze, dancing weirder jigs. It's an odd, bloody way to forge a weapon, but you can't argue with the end result. There is, in fact, one other favorable consequence to finishing our project. The family's relic contains what appears to be a locked recording and, what Master Puku tells me is correct, our completed Manderville weaponry should serve as the key to opening it. Shall we give it a try? Yeah, sure. Manderville weapons, the saga ends. Oh, so that was the final step for the relic weapons? Cool. Excellent. 'Twould seem the relic has responded to your armament. Let us commence the viewing. If you are watching this recording, then I must assume you have successfully brought the Manderville weaponry to its completed state. Allow me then to share some of the philosophy that went into the weaponry's creation. As I explained in my previous story, the many worlds upon which we Mandervillians resided were laid to waste by an inexplicable catastrophe. Final days, one mustn't imagine. Peace reigns upon this star for now, but we can never know when or what manner of chaos might threaten our tranquil lives. Thus did I endeavor to forge armaments with the power to repel any threat, no matter how dire. However, in the wrong hands, such powerful weapons may exacerbate the very problem they were created to solve. Sadly, my long search for worthy wielders, those possessed both martial excellence and unyielding moral fortitude, has failed. I am left with no choice but to destroy my triumphant works. That explains how you lost the originals, eh? In the hopes that as a serving hero will one day emerge, I have decided to leave the secrets of the manufacture to my heirs. A necessity, the process must be rendered cryptic, lest these potent armaments be too readily attained. The fact that you're watching this proves you had the wisdom to pierce my elaborate obfuscations and the discipline to retrace the grilling steps of my smithing saga. I have faith in your judgment. Do what is just, and entrust the Manderville weaponry to those who champion the ideals of peace. Just stop! Stop with the dance! I'm so serious! No, it's not. I'm gratified to know that my motives were aligned with those of my ancestor. It was my own experience of the final days which moved me to recreate the Manderville weapons and put them in heroic hands such as yours. 'Tis more gratifying still that we should succeed in the task which Godbrand himself set for his descendants. Thank you all for your valuable contributions. It was a bit of shock to hear he was crafting alien designs, but he hired the right smith for the job. You know the job isn't over yet, yes? There's so many weapon variants we have left to reforge. I know, don't get your bloody small clothes in a twist. Stick around till the last blow is hammered. For the extraction of the Ultra Manderville essence, I must ask that you call upon the assistance of the High Crucible Alchemist. It matters not who performs the dance as long as they do so with gentlemanly perfection and aplomb. You're just gonna get the random alchemist to dance? See, I made out the Manderville weapons more than just a pet project. Now an investment in the future of our world. You have my permission to keep him on the books as an official Manderville and Manderville enterprise. That's a relief. It would be difficult to cover these expenses with my weekly entertainment budget. That said, all we can continue as before. Our most excellent House Manderville artisan shall hand over crest to perfect other weapons in your possession. Meanwhile, resident expert alchemist will assist with adjusting weapon properties, assuming you supply the requisite crystallite, of course. All in all, this has been a most satisfying experience. But thanks again, and I look forward to our next mutually beneficial encounter. Yeah, cool. Alright, now let me out of the scene so I can check the stats of the bow. What item level is this thing? 665? Oh, that is such a huge jump! So the last step... The step before this, it was 645. So it jumped up by like 20. Alright, so now Manderville is officially better than the stuff I can get from doing... getting the swords from the normal raid. Okay. And all it needs is tomes, which the causality tomes, so... Cool. So once I get enough tomes, I can upgrade all my other ones that I have at this point for my other level 90 classes. So, Paladin, Dark Knight, Dragoon, Dancer, Summoner, White Mage, Scholar, Astrologian. I gotta stock up on tomes again. Oh, are people showing off the weapons, what they look like? So is this Dragoon? Ooh. I'll stand here and show a bow. Hell yeah. They're like very like future looking, like high tech. Which I guess makes sense. They're made from alien technology. But it like the bow clashes with my bard outfit so much. Like I'm gonna change the look of it to be that the one bow I was using with the bird on it. So I assume, what is this person? White Mage. So that's what the White Mage staff looks like? Oh, that's neat. Okay. Like, oh well, I'll just stand around. Oh, they had the ninja daggers. Remember day for the aliens. Yeah, if only I had the motion tracker now. Today. Yeah. So, these are, ninja blades. They got, like, this hexagonal pattern to all of them. I want to see, so I'm gonna try on my weapon. I want to see what happens when you dye it. Does, like, the effect change, or is it just the weapon color? Oh, it's just the weapon metal. So the effect's always gonna be blue. No! No, it's pink? Oh, it like pulsates. It pulsates between blue and like this purplish pink, okay. The only color you'd be changing is the metal though if you die. Alright. Interesting. I don't really know if like the weapons look cool and all. I don't know. They don't really go with like any of my glamours that I have, except maybe Machinist is like the only one, and that's already kind of because we're using a gun. Alright. Hardbow looks crazy, is what someone said in chat. Yeah, it do look wild. But I have to change like my whole glam for Bard to kind of match the weapon more though. I like how it, the way it folds too. That is crazy. Okay. Is that the Reaper one? Ooh. Reaper's pretty neat. I feel like people should just like stand here and line up so we can see. I wanna see if someone gets it. I wanna see Dark Knight and like the paladin weapons. The sword and shield. Those are like the ones I'm most curious about. Oh, is that Astrologian? Oh, that changed. Oh, Dark Knight! You see that? He's the Dark Knight one. It's like those segmented blades from the Dark Souls. I think like the Dark Souls 2 Ice World, where it's like a whip and then it forms into the sword. Oh, that's kind of dope. Cool. I'm pretty sure I'll see like the other variants. Like people are probably gonna have them equipped when I do like dungeons and stuff like that. All right, let me check to see if that was it for the new patch content or not. So we did the main story. We did the Hildebrand stuff, Tataru's stuff. New Tribal Alliance quest has been added. Oh, right! Yeah, they added new tribal quests. Alright, I need to go to Ultima Thule. Because I have all of that's the Beast Tribe stuff. I have all of the Beast Tribes maxed out. So I should be able to do this just right away. Yeah, I finally did it. Every single one. The Realm Reborn, Heaven's Sword, all of them. Okay, so I gotta go to Ultima Thule. That is expensive. I'm gonna use one of my Aetheric passes. Oh, I should've already updated the skill set. Here we go. Save that. Wait, hold on. I don't need this. I need... Is it A4 research where I'm gonna go? Here we go. Manager's work is never done. Right. Okay, for a status report? If I understand, I get terribly anxious whenever I have to step away from the cafe. Okay. Last trip's gonna be more successful. We're bustling with business. Legion is thriving. But as the manager of this operation, I would be remiss not to ponder new ways to juice a little more happiness out of this carrot. Right. I'm not gonna read most of this out loud. Give my, throat a break. The dreaming ways are full of ideas. Hopper's Hold. Okay. So this is a Beast Tribe Alliance class, so it's, you know, all of the tribes we've helped so far are gonna be meeting, coming together to work on a similar goal project. New Hopper's Hold, eh? Say it's a significant improvement over the whole old crates and buckets, yeah. I appreciate their taste in subject matter. It's just a bunch of lava roots and carrots. His music is another meta taste, though those lava carrots certainly seem to be having fun. Oh my god, did they make a Bitcoin reference joke? They did. Station looks familiar. Wonder if Cooking Way has any new recipes. Speaking to the people of Aether is to let them know they're not alone. Talk to Dreaming Way. Okay. I represent Talking Way. Yeah. Goth bum. It's a browsing entertainment for your patrons. One possibility hops to mind. Our listener mail is any indications, Havner's hippo cart races have been drawing quite the crowd of late. Will come from far and wide to see those hippos hurdle, it said. Set up a race course in the necropolis to give Blast Drag's patrons a prime view of the action. So we're bringing racing to... We're creating a sports bar. Alright. Teleport to that maybe? Yeah, the name, jeez. Close to him going on. Oh, if we can't take the hippos away, can't we just, I don't know. Is TV a thing? Can't we just broadcast the video footage of the race? Oh, someone writes on her behalf. I guess that also would work. Talk sense to her. Oh, made to get her raised, okay. Only event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fighting reservations. Talk sensitive, yes. No important irregular instances, you helped us get here. Why try to talk me out of it? Reasons! Make deliveries later? Opportunities knocking now. I know you live for excitement. Don't you want to explore the unknown? Of course I would. There's only so many times you can race the same course without it starting to feel like a chore. Doesn't your hippo deserve a change of scenery? Okay, well that didn't work. How about Akala's worried about you? You only do so much by yourself. You say that, don't I? Here I am acting like Kala back when he first got here. Because I was right that him and I ain't so different. We're in ways that I knew. Fine. The Hippo Riddles put together to keep things moving in that there. You'll have your brace. Yeah! Nice. Yeah, victory! Most show life forms have come bearing word of a hippo hustle took place in the necropolis. Server units have automatically initialized the advertising protocols. The unit requests swift confirmation that these reports are accurate. They are! Just hung up on him. Okay. Alright. Perhaps we should check on N7000 just in case. Okay. What is going on? Hero-based refreshments have already been distributed to the newcomer life forms. Usual customers have vacated the premises, so you will now pay additional content. Once upon a time. Validated body temperature detected a nagging life form. They have temporarily ceased their consumption of flying cafe fare to prepare for the upcoming race. Oh, okay. Carillions procured transport vessel with assistance stigmas. 4. Presently, the global citizens and freedom fighters are conducting a joint test drive. Meanwhile, the Greybelovs expressed a long-standing desire to float about within the Mewivs, which were eagerly volunteered by the AI caretakers to serve as steeds. Units, right. Dragons too intend to participate, soaring through Elysian's mountains has revived their passion for flight, and they have expressed a desire to see more of Ultima Thule from above. Artillery's no match for a allied dodge. UNIT also invited the Neverone to share the singular experience of losing to the Omicrons, but their registration remains pending. Nevertheless, they have conceded to observe other civilizations. Okay. Speak with inventing way. Alright. Our Omicron friends doubtless relay to you, this race is no longer mere spectator sport. People of Ultima Thule will be bringing their best their civilizations have to offer, and they mean to win. So the Castor then be left to defend Theris' honor all on their own? Nay, says I. Well, they put the faith in the myriad peoples of the stars for a reason. Fortunately, we brought a number of moon hoppers to help prepare for the hustle. With a little help from good old inventing way, there's no reason that one can't haul you to victory. Nice. I do want to be part of the race. The moment of our triumph will soon be upon us. We're undertaking the liberty of altering the Moonhopper. Dazzle your competition with the Hyper Pop Step. Press the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Do you mind your power reserves though? Even with my prodigious skill, there are only so many batteries I can shove into this chassis. Now, hop along until N7000 to add one more entrant to the roster. Catch up once I've discovered where this final screw belongs. Alright, cool. So, we get to race too! Awesome. Race preparations continue in accordance with projections. The inventing life form raise any manners. Nope. Yes, I will be joining. I will be racing. Entrant register. The unit will now provide supplementary information regarding the course. Please direct your orbs towards the geographical data displayed. Race will be at the Starship Ragnarok in Astrakhan Deka Octo. Once Gemra and Ogo will signal the commencement of hostilities, competitors may proceed across Hara toward Astracontria, passage through the checkpoints. These rings look rather lofty, huh? The Hippocard's supposed to get through. And once put through, emotions become reality. You only need to believe to make your hippos fly. Once an Astracon race with the artillery zone, which extends from the periphery to Aya. This exciting enhancement is sponsored by the Alphatron civilization. Wait, you're serious about artillery? Yeah, I gotta dodge those bullets. Non-lethal cannons. Countering these painless projectiles result in no more than explosive removal from the course. Okay. Once you remain unblasted, you continue to Ostracon Decahexi and proceed through base Omicron. Then it is merely a matter of reaching the finish line located at the last dregs. I win! Then I feast on tiny desserts. Yeah. Note that in accordance with Omicron contest protocols, there are no restrictions on contrivances, mechanical, magical, or maniacal during the race. Concludes the briefing. Go ahead and make your preparations. Okay. Once it's taken care of, I'll retrieve your Moonhopper and meet you at the Ragnarok. Is there a... I guess this is the fastest way over there. This one. Let's I haven't used it yet. Let's use the UFO we got. It's us in the beam. Oh my god. Perfect. This is probably the like space area ultimate thing, probably the best location for this for a screenshot. I am being abducted. Send help. Alright. Upon commencing the race, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Right, yeah. Yeah, the games begin. People of Theris, are you there? You're your host, Talking Way and Dreaming Way, coming to you live from the very edge of the universe. And here among the stars, the hyper hustle is about to begin. This contest for the ages will see competitors race across a land as barren as it is beautiful, vying to be the first across the finish line. You won't want to miss a moment of this, folks. Now, let's introduce our racers. Followed by the speedy Saryas, the courier as fast as she is reliable. All the way from Thavnir, it's Tyrna, the hippo rider. Next, Hajasura is fearsome on the track as he is fearless on the battlefield. Honed in the fires, the Hanish hippo... Alaka. Ugh, I didn't even finish that. Let's hope the Peacekeeper's less peaceful functions are disabled. Hailing from Carillion, a team of once better enemies turned fast friends, the citizens of freedom. Our next entrant may look more frolicsome than furious, but pass them at your peril. Supported by the ever so darling Mew-Mivs, it's the electrifying Kribolov. They put the little otters in the alien mode. Mean Clean Sweetie Machine is ready to put the Alpha back in Alphatron civilizations. Halo the lethal Lambda unit victory? But lo, what wisdom rides in the winds of Elysian and Fear Peaks once forgot. The Dragon Star has joined the fray. Last but not least, a sword in the darkness. Beacon of Hope. The champion of Eorzea. Friends across the universe, we present the one and only Courier of Light. What's this? A Nibirum Challenger, they're supposed to be there? I thought the Courier was our last participant. We made it! Prepare a vehicle? We can lend you a Moonhopper if you'd like. Will not be necessary. Oh, well that works, I guess. Is a normal hippo meant to compete with that? Because you and your hippo need only let your competitive spirits burn bright. Where there's a will, there's a way. Quite literally. Plus some cool and hope for the best. Racers, are you ready? Oh my god, it literally became a sports bar. They're watching it on TV. The racers have assembled at the starting line. Who will surpass the rest? On your mark, get set, go! And they're off, with the Nibiran god Rala taking the lead. It's like a sports broadcast, oh my god. Well, sweet mother, a juicy jolt from the Mew-Mivs has sent the Lambda unit tumbling. The other critters race on. They are now entering the next area, the field of automated artillery. Citizens of Freedom are going in! We have received a transmission from the Peacekeeper. This is not compared to the carnage of Carillion. Yeah! You heard it here, folks! Oh no! They've been hit! And the Peacekeeper is down by double cannon blast. How fortunate that the Carillions wear helmets. and it came back at him. Aye, the colorless card is enveloped in a cloud of ploy to distract Petey and hippos, perhaps? Or did he fall prey to rainbow temptation? Whatever the cause, it has only made turn out the Hippo Rider's cart fly all the faster. She's overtaken the Hurrier of Light for second place. What is happening? To claim victory, you must overtake both Tyrna's Hippo cart and the Niburian's Rala. Have already taken the liberty of altering the Moonhopper to answer your competition with a Hyper Hop step or press the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Okay. Alright. Do mind power reserves. Yeah, okay. This is a flashback. Yes. Remember my training. That I haven't really had in piloting this thing. Grab Saria's attention with a hyper hop step, then boost yourself past Rala? Oh no. Oh. Yes. Yeah, let's do that. I think that one. Hopefully? Overwhelmed by the you found the songs. The Hurry of Light has taken second place. Cries of "This ain't over" is a win from the team. Folks, the final stretch. The Hurry of Light has pushed the Moonhopper to hair-raising speeds. Who was Victor? It worked from N7000 at the finish line. The winner of the Hyper Hustle is... the Hurrier of Light by Nose! Yay! Woohoo! We did it! Nice. That's nice to know the other options. You can fail the race. We could have lost. We do not understand. Our chosen form was suitable, our performance flawless, yet victory was not ours to claim. It has been long since we have experienced this quickening of the pulse, this vexation. That's racing for you. Just when you think you got it, some grinning idiot comes shooting past to take the gold. Then sometimes you get to be that grinning idiot. And that's the thrill of it. You never know if it'll go your way. You just race with all you've got. You're upset to have lost can only mean one thing. You want to win the next time. It's a dream worth chasing. Trust me, I'm an expert. We do feel a yearning to race once more, desire to triumph. Looks like my hopper's gonna need more batteries. This as well. We will engage with other patrons of this establishment to develop a superior stratagem. Dynamis readings indicate a positive effect on the local environment. In accordance with Gem and Waste's aspirations, the last drugs has become an ever greater source of hope. Despite the significant expense, extensive property damage, and crushing defeat incurred, this unit rates the hyper hustle success, I assume? Yeah. Think you did all of that on a elaborate buildcraft. Delighted that we could play some small part in your triumph. Even more delighted that the Nibiron had finally found something to work toward. Still, I'll be glad to resume our usual service. Maybe make myself a nice carrot coffee while I'm behind the counter. You're right, I admit, I had a great time racing. Even I didn't understand half of what was going on. As fun as it was, I need to be getting on home to Thavner. I want to leave the Hippo riders alone for too long. Let some Hamza start getting wrong idea. Finish packing up the broadcasting equipment, so we'll be heading back ourselves. So soon, I'll feel so empty out here in the cosmic void without you. From Nib, but we do not have one more objective to complete. Yeah, something else. Oh, I nearly forgot. Talking way, inventing way, help me lift this. Oh, is it a trophy for winning? It's for you, Zoan, a trophy benefiting the victor of the Hyper Hustle. Hell yeah! You succeed was designed in the image of Last Dregs, Hippo Riders, and also the Dreaming Ways. Brought a few commemorative gifts as well. Radios? One for the Last Dregs and one for Sparna. You have an eatery there too. And I hope you'll let us keep your company at mealtimes, whether it's weather advisories, hopping music, or simply a friendly voice you need. Hope FM is here for you. So this is a radio contraption too. Has bigger ears than the other one I saw. Be sure to listen with the crew. Actions anticipate increased customer satisfaction in the ambience category. don't let it eclipse the possibility of more unpredictable days to come. After all, look across the sea, up at the moon, past the distant stars, and you'll find us waiting for you. Yeah. I love the grave love back here having a nice meal with this dude. Awesome. Cool. I got an emote. Ballroom etiquette, the lop hop. And a trophy. Okay, we gotta go put the trophy in the house. We once had Chris. Alright, I need to leave. I can't be here anymore. Trying to eat the background, I did it. God. Oh, I love the little otters following the... They're essentially, like, I guess pets of the ghost-looking ones. People. I also have that as a mount. It's probably my favorite mount in the game. Yeah. I was kidding, but it'd be kind of funny. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Alright, okay. So, we got that out of the way. Anything else? For update stuff. I think that was it for new patch quests. New housing furniture, right. New prizes available for purchase using MGP at the Manderville Gold Saucer, apparently. I guess I can go check that out before I go get the trophy in my house. New emotes added, yeah. New trial, we did that. Adjustments to PvP. Okay. New items added, new recipes, new big fish, new mounts, chocobar barding, right. Alright, cool. So, yeah, with all of that, we've done all the new stuff for the patch. Where is this way? I'm not surprised Amanda Rose owned a UFO themed casino. Oh, would it be prize claim? Prize claim. Is it page 3? No, page 3 is minions and mounts. How do I know what's new? Well, there's nothing new in the minions mount stuff that I see. Prize 1? Weapons, right. I think all of this is still the same. 2? If I had to guess, it's new music or something? Or it's rewards from something else, not from like the prize center. Let me guess. Alright. Okay. I gotta go put this trophy in the house. Where would be a good place for it? Maybe downstairs somewhere. I guess I could put it on this shelf. Up here by the mini version of the mech robot we piloted that one mission forever ago. Rotate. Yeah! Nice. Maybe move it over a little bit. It might land, yeah. Nice. Alright, cool. Oh, and then we had new emote, right? New dance, I guess. I think it's the dance all the Loporits do. Little bunnies. Cute. Okay. Everything else in here is still good. Yeah. Nice. Guess I'll go finish this side quest then. It's like the final thing I have to do that I picked up. No, well, that dance is just the Manderville, like, family dance. Which I already had that. I think it's Manderville Mambo? It's either this one or Manderville Dance. I think it's Manderville Dance, yeah. Yeah, this is just his family dance. What? I'm dancing. The full final main scenario stuff for Endwalker is out, by the way, Logan. So you can finish the story until Dawn Trail comes out. Because I know you were behind on main scenario stuff. Oh yeah, lots of dances. A lot of just like emotes in general in those. Oh, the thieves. That, yeah, we dealt with. On the island, right. You see, we're lying in wait for us on the road. Couldn't let bygones be bygones, it seems. Fortunately, the Radiant host intervened before anyone came to harm. I said, ow! You're the one that fought that massive statue. So you didn't stench the jewel after you took your leave, but then the bleeding bugger got up and attacked. Well, because you hadn't finished the job. You didn't pull your punches when you trounced our poor minion, did you? You know how long Husband spent with his nose buried in dusty tomes just so he could learn how to control it? So much wasted effort. Never all the trouble. Writings and runes that detailed rituals, incredibly complex magics unlike anything I'd ever seen. My curiosity got the better of me. Keep walking, I don't want to hear another word out of your lot till we reach the capital. What's so special about the jewel? Afraid I know little more than you, though I am sworn to serve. The speaker does not deign to share with me its secrets. Today only have legends passed down through generations. Biting frost that turn sea's eyes shall the speaker's makers to go forth in search of a haven where light shone bright. This came long after found a Lolo, where life had weathered the ancient rime. As the island's heart is the speaker. Wellspring of vitality, they believed, and all who settled upon Lalo came to revere the ancient builders and their enduring legacy. The speaker's auspices, the people of Lalo lived in peace for 1,000 years until the day flame and ash rose from the water and forced them to flee. So how old are you, Calica? You speak of eras so ancient they are as myth to us. Your guess is as good as mine, Master Matsuya. Remember well when the island was bustling with vibrant inhabitants dedicated to esoteric equations and other cultural pursuits. I was born in the Great Shine, this much I know. When the people found me, I spoke to them in their own tongue. They persuaded themselves. Why can I speak? Well, having given it much thought, I can only surmise that the jewel is the reason. Enough about me. That's Matsuya. Tell Zillion what we learned of the fish you plucked from the shrine's waters. Alex told me that the fish from the shrine were given to the island's younglings to help them grow hale and hearty. First I was sure if that was merely a custom, or if there was actually something special about them. Sassoon found the answer. He unearthed ancient records detailing the fish's medicinal properties, namely its ability to bolster the body's defenses against all manner of illness. Oh. When I heard this, I knew that as much as I wanted to deliver a gift to Hidana, there was another and far greater need. Speak of the child we rescued during the final days. Batsi. Oh my god, I wanted to give the child one of my catches, but young stomachs are sensitive. This, however, is exactly what she needs. Well, may thank you once again for answering our pleas, Owen. Of course, I owe you my thanks as well, but I will save them until after the child has been fed. So speak again in Lemon. Okay, right. Fish. Made a dish fit for a child's delicate constitution. Okay. Well, it's not it needed a fish. More, we're giving it a fish because the fish helps you stave off illness, can help you grow healthy and strong, essentially, yeah. Because originally the fish was going to be a gift for someone else, till we learned it has medical properties. Now we're giving it to this baby we've saved during the end times, because their parents were either killed by monsters or got turned into monsters. One of the two. On behalf of all peoples of Lalo, past, present, and future, I commend your bravery. Island's fortunes are bright, and Master Matsuya is in high spirits. Matter the era or the culture, I believe it is customary to give gifts to those to whom you are indebted. Rest assured, I do not intend to shirk this custom. There were more than enough fish left over to prepare another fine meal, and so, with Sassoon to handle the more laborious task, together we did just that. It's a local favorite, quite similar to a traditional delicacy. May give you a new appreciation for the island cultures of the fair sea. From our homes to your lips. Oh, thanks. Coconut cod chowder. Wow. Appreciate it. Right, medicinal fish, yeah. Oh, I got a title. Okay. Mentor Villas. Sorry, I also got one for this one too. Oh my god. Nice. I think that was the only side mission I was missing, yeah? Yeah. Cool. I am gonna go back to my state hall and then considering we finished, you know, all of the new stuff, the new content, new quests and anything, I'll probably end stream for today then. Sit over on the bench over here. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you guys so much for checking out stream and hanging out. I always appreciate it. Hope you guys were, you know, enjoyed this little break from the Red Dead Redemption 2 stuff. Especially since, well, we got to see new Final Fantasy content. If you missed any part of stream today and would like to catch up, or watch previous Final Fantasy XIV streams I've done, or any of the Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough I've been doing, you can find all my VODs up on my YouTube channel. Links to that in the About Me section for you guys on Twitch. And if you've been enjoying the streams and any of my other content, maybe consider leaving me a tip over on Ko-fi. Links to that in the About Me sections both on Twitch and YouTube. And also, well, it's broken in Twitch chat, but yeah, you guys can find it. There are links everywhere for my Ko-fi stuff. I also have a shop on Ko-fi where you can get emotes I've made. They're pay what you want, so you can get them for free if you like. Yeah, it's just broken. It happens every once in a while. I'm sure Ko-Fi, but will fix itself later. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Red Dead Redemption 2 stuff. I did get that Leap motion controller for hand movements for my, VTuber, which it should be here tomorrow, but the soonest you'll probably see my hands will be, like, probably Thursday. So, yeah, you know, gotta mess around with it and stuff first. So yeah, look forward to that. my hand movements when I speak. Okay, yeah. Thanks again, guys, for hanging out, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day.